Stardate 2024-06 for June-24. Happy Monday, people. Greetings, Sheepa. Hello. We had a tie, as usually is the case, in the last stream that was meant to be the finale of the 2024 spring landing guesstimator. And so we're gonna, one way or another, we're gonna break that tie today, make it the finale. And today, for the first time ever, since I have a bit of extra time here today, we are going to be attempting a subathon, which basically means that there's this timer I see right here counting down. It started at 3 hours, at 2:55 right now. And every time, I've never done this before, so I hope I set it up correctly, but the way this works is that every time someone cheers, subs, or follows, time will be added to this timer. It should happen automatically. It's a Stream Elements thing, but it's the first time I'm doing it, so if it doesn't add the time automatically, then you can blame me, okay? And I'll apologize and try to add it manually if I can. There are some buttons I can press here. Oh, here going Shiba, trying it out. I think I saw. Whoa, and there you go, it worked. Whoa, 1 to the box. Thank you so much for a tier 1 sub, Shiba, and to confirming that this works. See, it went back to 3 hours and 4 minutes. And, well, there you go. He probably did it before they hadn't shared it. I often happens to me that, but I'm glad it works. Thank you so much for the sub. Always appreciate it. And so yeah, I've never done this before. I'm setting a max of 12 hours today, but who knows, if something crazy happens, we have like hundreds of viewers, and I have pretty much free time all the way until tomorrow. I have a bit of work to do, but all the way until tomorrow morning. So copy that, Sheepa. It's good that it gives you an option to share or not. You know, people don't like to always call attention to things. Sometimes they want to do it in the background. I completely understand that. For today's little landing guesstimator thing, I'm gonna take the suggestion of someone who got on the scoreboard for the first time the other day, Mr. Snipes, I think he's called, and he mentioned the Billy Bishop airfield near New Owen Sound. So this is where we are right here, and yeah, just east of Michigan, where not northwest of Toronto. Airfield right here, and right now this is also going to be a test of, I don't know if this is a bug in Microsoft Flight Simulator or maybe of one of the planes that I'm using, but when I click on parking to start as departure and parking, for example, let's go I don't know, set number 1, okay, or set number 4, for example. Set as departure, it always puts me in the runway, it seems. I don't know if this is a bug of Microsoft Flight Simulator right now or not. We'll find out. Lots of things going on in the Flight Sim world. There's currently Flight Sim Expo happening in Las Vegas, I believe. I think maybe the only other city that competes for that can boast as many hotels and as many conference spaces as Las Vegas is Orlando, I believe. But everything seems to happen in those places. Oh no, it worked. Maybe it's on ramp 1 that doesn't work. In one of them it doesn't work. But yeah, we need a power wash on this plane. If the subathon happens, like we get more time and stuff, I am going to paint the plane live on stream today. And by the way, Sheep, I have not forgotten about the widgeon painted orange Netherlands colors with that coat of arms. Maybe we even do that today on the subathon if it happens. All right, we'll see what happens. An experiment, as is everything in life. And we do have a let's see if Track IR is working. It is fantastic. We do have a work in progress. You did forget, but now I reminded you. So you know, let's do it, man. And I think with this thing here, should I put a little background on it, maybe, so that it doesn't get washed out? I think it's fine if it's washed out once in a while. So let's do it. I'm gonna turn the music down now, off actually. And let me type guess here. I have to make sure everything is connected. Yes, okay, that works. So I'm gonna take off from here and just do some touch and goes, and maybe decide to head somewhere else. We'll take a look. Let's see if I remember how to turn this plane on. Ooh, the iPad is here. Okay. Let's get the iPad first of all, and let's set up. I think I remember since the last time, because I do see. Wait, that's ADF. Here's the autopilot. So it does remember the last setting you set, which is really nice. Because I had set here in the instruments the last time I had set autopilot activated in the GTN 750, the Garmin navigation thing. There as well. I don't know what EGT mean. So I'm just going to leave that there. Maintenance, engine help, we'll leave it at 100%. Fuel, oil, charge battery. I'm not going to worry about that stuff. Settings, state saving, realism, Chopin. I'm just going to leave it normal. But this is interesting here. I've never seen this before. Let's take a look. Engine cover, left shocks, right shocks, speed toe cover. Trim tab. I don't know what that does, but let's where was it? Was it at 0 first? I think it was 0. So let's put like 14 and see what happens. Where does this go? All the way to... I don't know what this means, but let's go and take a look out from the outside, see what that does. Have a plane here next to us. Cool, okay, so there's the chocks. They modeled the wheel chocks. Hello, Razzy! Subathon! Welcome, Raz, and happy birthday to Raz Wasabi. Belated. Alright, let's take a look at the Cessna. Let's take a look at the outside and see what details they've given us here on the outside. Oh, look at that. They put the remove before flight engine covers and little ribbon things. Also on the pitot cover, the pitot, a little French invented little probe that sticks out from under the wing to measure pressure so that we can know our airspeed and all stuff like that. Anything else? I don't know about that trim tab thing, what the heck that does. Maybe Raz can help us here. It had an angle and I don't know what the heck that was. Maybe this? No, that's like fuel tank stuff, I think. I don't know what the trim tab was. Maybe here, I mean, trim tabs are usually... I'm not sure what they are. I mean, in the P51, they're like little things. Oh, like these things here, are these trim tabs? This part of the rudder right here. Yeah, I'm not sure what that does though. So, a mystery. This is what I'm talking about, Raz. Here in this says JPL Logistics Cessna 152 mod, a free mod by the way, there's a trim tab. You can put engine cover, left chocks, right chocks, pitot cover. We saw all these. But the trim tab, I don't know what that does. The default is 0C. I don't know what this does. It says exterior. If we get a... If we take a closer look, we'll probably be able to see it. But for now, we'll just leave it like this. Wait, so we're just gonna leave it like that. And let's see if we can turn on this thing if we remember how to do it. Okay, fuel. Trimming for left and right ailerons. Okay. Okay, so maybe that sets the default trim so you don't have to do it every time. Okay, that's another nice little addition there. Let's go down here. I'm not sure if I have to prime. Turn these on. A little bit of priming. Never hurts. Never hurts, I think. Mixture forward. Taxi light on, beacon, strobe, navigation, panel lights, let's go ahead and turn them on. Alright. I'm gonna leave that there. We'll put map. Okay, I think we're pretty good here. Let's turn her on. Charlie, clear prop out there. 0C center, got it. Thanks, Raz. Alright, landing estimator is on. We're gonna try to get a winner today, clearing first, second, and third winner and everything. This is the JPL Logistics. It's a free mod. Let me see if I have this set up. 152. Oh, I don't. Okay. Let me just put a link for you then. Is this one here as? Currently, the download link is in their Discord. Okay, but there's a link to their Discord on that page. Charlie is left in the yellow truck. Charlie took off in the yellow truck. Yes, he did. Okay, let's talk to the. Well, before I do anything, let me. Paul, what the heck are you doing? It's not time for you to eat. Let me talk to the. Ooh, there's a GTN 550 thing. Don't know why it says power is off. That's weird. Where's my camera thing? There. Let's put the speed of the camera forward as the drone camera, I think. Is this it? Oh, maybe it's different when you're outside. Yeah. Put the drone speed higher here. We'll take a look around. Copy that. Thanks, Raz. Hello, Sokolos. Oh shit! I forgot about the subathon. Thanks for reminding me. It's the first time I do a subathon, so it's gonna be quite a bit of incompetence here. Let me do that right now. Wow. Here, let's do it. I'll show you what I'm doing. Let's go to desktop. Let's see if it's actually showing you in OBS. All right. I'm gonna go over to chat commands, custom commands, and new commands, and we're gonna call it We're gonna call it subathon. To the timer. Once it reaches 0, your stream will end. Subathon. I'll turn off the delay in a bit. It says, oh no! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Soklas. I appreciate it. Let me take a look to see if everything still works. Copy, Shipa. Sorry about the echo. I'm only gonna put the echo when I say or if I say if I get really high, then please shout at me if I leave it on. I do have to put the flashing light, an animated GIF flashing light on my stream deck here when it's activated, so I see it. Subathon. Sub, cheer, or follow to add more time to the timer. Once it reaches 0, the stream will end. Max stream time for this subathon. 12 hours I'm setting, but who knows, if something crazy happens, and thanks so much, Soklas, for reminding me to actually add the command that I put on the stream description. If some crazy stuff happens, we have hundreds of viewers or something, then we'll keep going. We'll see what happens, okay. Microsoft Flight Simulator has had a few updates, I believe. By the gods, it has. Vasconcelos, let's get back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thank you. We're currently in Charlie Yankee Oscar Sierra. This is, here, let me do one more thing. This is today, hopefully, the finale, the real finale of the landing estimator, because as you can see here, we have 2 ties for first place, Raz Wasabi and Shipa with 4 points apiece. Niboris second place with 3, and Hafichir, Light, and Team Pico with 2. All right, that's number 1, number 2, number 3, but ideally we have 1 first place, 1 second place, and 1 third place. So we're gonna try to tiebreaker today and see if we can get through there. And this airfield, Mr. Snipes here got his first win in the landing estimator the other day. And this airfield that we're at is a place that he suggested, I think not far from where he inhabits an abode on planet Earth here. We're currently in Canada, east of Michigan, northwest of Toronto. And my plane is activated. You can see the engine is on. Right there, there's another ghostly Cessna 172 here. I don't know if this is one of the viewers of the stream. It's too close to me for the text to show up. I think it's just an AI one. Right now, I don't know if there's a tower in this place. I don't think so. It's not controlled, so I'm just gonna go and look for one of these things. One of my favorite things in Microsoft Flight Simulator, or flight simulators in general, for the ones that do simulate it, is wind. There's the wind direction. Each one of these bars, this colored white and red stripes on this thing, indicate about 5 knots of wind speed. So we're definitely about 5-6 knots, maybe even I don't know, 7 knot wind coming from that direction, more or less. So we're gonna take off facing that way. The wind is coming from that way, so that's kind of the closest one. Pretty strong crosswind, almost 90 degrees coming from our left. We're gonna come here to runway number 36. All right, and we're gonna take off and do some touch and goes here. Feel free to put in some guesses, and we'll probably fly somewhere else. We'll see what's available nearby. Maybe we'll go west and take a look at the coast. All right, let's go. Make sure everything's okay. I think so. Let's talk to the traffic and tell them what we're doing.
Charlie Yankee Oscar Sierra, traffic Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango is taxiing to runway 36.
There's Charlie in his truck. They're worried about me. They have uncontrolled airfield, but a very enthusiastic ground crew there. Okay, we're by the runway threshold. We'll take a look around for traffic. Let's put the parking brakes, do a run up of the engine for a test. Okay, run up seems good. All right, now we're going to tell them we're taking off, and we're going to remain in the pattern.
Charlie Yankee Oscar Sierra, traffic Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango taking off runway 36 right, touch and go.
Brake off. Rotor right, full power. I'll put the prop pitch that's in existence in this plane forward too, just so that. Oh, yeah, that crosswind. I'm feeling that crosswind. Wow. Whoa. I'm feeling that crosswind. Beautiful day for flying. I just wish there were some scattered clouds, maybe in the distance over there. Far distance. Beautiful day. Look at that. very green here. Turn left, get on the downwind. Screenshot right there, the pretty airfield in the little emerald green field. Throwing her around a bit. It's not an aerobat, but I don't know what happens if you how maneuverable these Cessnas are. I mean, we have about half a fuel tank, I think, so there's not too much stress on the airframe with less weight, but we'll see. Okay, here you go. Sheepa has a guess. Let's see if the guesstimator is working. I'm using track IR. This thing right here. Alright, let's check how high we are. Oh, can't open the door. Okay, we're not that high, so I'm gonna close the window again. Let's climb a bit. Okay. We weren't expecting that. How are we gonna do? Since we're gonna have to fly IL-2 and DCS and all these other combat flight sims in this around the world multi-flight sim adventure, I do want to practice my acrobatics while I'm in the Cessna as well, because they might have a Focke-Wulf in our tail and I might have to try to shake them, you know. Here we go. With this mod you can. With this mod you can. It's the free mod. I'll put a link to it. Here you go. Sheep, I'm going down. Put in the guess if you want. If not, no worries. Just observe and sheep will win it all. Sheepo the win! Applause. Do you hate the applause? Do you love the applause? Or you don't care about the applause? It doesn't bother you. Once someone told me they hated the applause. I forget who it was. Maybe Icebird or something? Sheepa likes it, okay. Good. I kind of like it too. Yeah, I have to practice these landings. I thought it was coming in pretty smoothly, but 170, I think about of 100 for me is a little too hard. I do realize I have altimeters, but I just wanted to make a bit of a joke. Yeah, this plane, this mod, it's not only that, but it can also not only open windows and doors and stuff, you can also do this. Very cool. Paulo, shut up! I'll give you food in about a half hour. A pest cat today. Yes, I was flying with Mark 1 eyeball. Oh, let me give you a point, Sheepa. Let me turn on the autopilot momentarily. Forgot. I don't know what. Okay. And I'm about to give Sheepa a point. So I'm gonna do that. Just wanna make sure my plane is heading level. Kind of. Losing a little bit of height. Okay, I set heading select now. The heading is north, so it's gonna try to turn to face the direction that we're going to. There it is. It's doing the turn. This is all the autopilot, and this is another addition for this JPL Logistics free Cessna 152 mod. My favorite Cessna 152 in the game with this mod. It gives you, with this little iPad here, it gives you a bunch of options, including different instruments. We have the autopilot and the GTN 750. There's the GTN 750, there's the autopilot. And there's other stuff too. Very cool. Alright. Let me give Sheepa his point. I'll be right back and I'll see what's going on with this cat. What's up? This is the 24th. Let's not forget to add the old time as well. Give a 40-second all-time point. Up you go. Change to the website. I love having an autopilot in the Cessna 152 because it is my favorite plane in the sim, even though it's a default plane. And then I can go hands-free for a while and not have to worry about it, you know, because if you're always flying without an autopilot, you have to always be on it of these little planes, right? Okay. Up you go. Very welcome, Cheapa. Alright, where are we? Let's see if there's another airfield for us to do a touch and go here. Let's see. Let's leave it around here so we can view the outside of the plane while we're here. Oh. What did it beep at me? Because we're coming over water? It kind of looks like an airfield over there. Nope. Autopilot off. Nice little swimming pool or lake there. I think I'm gonna keep flying to that corner there. I think I see something that could be an airfield over there. We're near Owen Sound in Canada, east of Michigan. Oops. Here we go. Not many other airfields nearby here. Just our own one. So we'll just head back over there. Maybe actually these are airfields. Let's check this one. CCK5. CCK5. Okay. I'll turn the autopilot again. Let's set a bearing to it. Heading almost directly east of us. So let's go to the heading bug. Let's put it east. And while we're doing that, we'll go ahead and set it here. Good practice for the around the world trip. I'm gonna have to literally learn how to use this Garmin GTN 750 for that one. Because there will be times that we're gonna be long range flights, you know, and I don't wanna be sitting in the looking out the window continuously with no rest. Back, waypoint info, nearest airport. CCK5, let's do this one. The view chart says grayed out because I think that's for the paid version of the GTN 550. Alright. I don't know if there's the button for me to press to set the course for that. Here, direct. Activate. Alright, there it is. And we're coming up right up to it. Alright, just a little bit of practice. There's that direct to button right there. Back, map. And we're good. It should be right below us. So, autopilot off. The little ding should be right ahead and to the left. Maybe it's a very small farmer's field. Yeah, the update, you updated on Steam, and then I don't remember if you have it on Steam, Sheepa. And then you have to go into the game and then in the content manager do the update there, and there it's where it can be really giant. That thing there is the airfield, maybe? I think it's that thing right there of the little barn of the red roof. I think that's it. Unless it's over that hill. But according to the map, it should be, we're passing it now, so I think that's it. So that's where we're gonna land. We're gonna land there. This will be a full stop landing, then I'm gonna stop by that red house there. Alright.
Charlie Charlie Kilo 5 traffic Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango, 1 miles east, 2,700 feet, inbound to land runway 9er.
Yeah, I bet the little house with the red roof is the hangar where they keep the airplane. Like maybe there's 1 or 2 airplanes in there. Then there's the little taxiway that leads up to that, and I think that's that little green strip there is their grassy little runway. Wonderful. I like grass runways. Picturesque. Yeah, it's like a Van Gogh painting, you know. He liked putting little... If you look at most Van Gogh landscapes, many of them, you know, it's a lot of green, blues, yellows, turquoise, purples and stuff. But then in there somewhere you will find a little red dot, usually the roof of the house. Kind of a fire in the night, in the times of cavemen, you know. This gives you a sense of hope, a little minuscule bit of warmth in the harsh darkness of the world. All right, here we go. There's this other thing I was thinking about installing. This one is a paid thing, though. I think it's $12 or something, I forget. It's this company called Orbex that I've never got anything from them, but I think they're famous for making sceneries for flight sims, including Microsoft Flight Simulator. And they have an audio pack for the default Cessna 152, also compatible with the JPL Logistics free Cessna 152 enhancement mod that we're using right now. And it's called the Orbex Cessna 152 Boris Audio or something. And apparently it's a very true to life and better sound pack for the 152. I listened to the YouTube video. It sounds pretty cool, but I couldn't understand if it, I think it's all 3D sound. I would expect it to be, because for me it's very important that the sound have the 3D coding behind it, so that it sounds three-dimensional, you know, so that when there's a flyby or when you go to the outside, you open the window, like if you open right now the window, you can see how the sound changes. Very, very subtle. Maybe it should be a little bit stronger, but I like that. Alright, that's where we're heading. That's where we're gonna touch down. Let's go. Full flaps. Let's put on the landing light. Forgot the taxi light on. Turn that off while we're at it. Yeah, we're like an air taxi. What do they call it, taxiing? Is it something to do with a taxi? Guess I'm gonna have to look up the taxonomy of the word taxi. Sheep of the win, applause. Still a hard landing. I'm trying to get smooth landings, so I'm really out of practice. 191 is pretty hard. Let's taxi up to the red house. Wheel brakes on. Cut the engine. Turn that stuff off. Open the door. And with that, people, I'm gonna declare, let's see. Right here, I'm gonna declare has too much tax in it. I don't know, not looking it up. No worries. I'm gonna declare Sheepa the winner of the spring 2024 landing guesstimator. All right. Because I want to move on to. I'm gonna move on to painting the airplane. And getting ready for the beginning of the around the world trip, the actual first part of the around the world trip, which will be on the next stream. And we're also gonna, since we have plenty of time, we're also gonna do some DCS today. We're gonna do some IO2 Streamovic and maybe a couple of other flight simulators. Oh, my thing was away. Sorry about that. Let me take a look. Yeah, 6, 4, 3. That works. We'll leave it there. Congratulations to Sheepa, first place, and congratulations to Raz Wasabi, second place. And congratulations to Niborius for third place. All right. So Sheepa, you got to choose an airplane or flying machine to be added to the Hypertexthero redeemable points list. So it can be called by chat to fly into the stream. Okay, this is the little videos you can use your points to. I think you've done this one before, and you chose the airship. I don't know if you're happy of what I put on there, hopefully, but now you got another chance to choose another one. Raz Wasabi, and I'm gonna send you all messages about this later. I'll keep pestering you to remind you to send me a number if you want. If you don't want to, just tell me and I'll pick one for you, all right? Raz Wasabi is going to select a number to be added to the custom cheer bit list so that when someone cheers that number, some video or image and sound appear. And Niborius gets to choose a theme for a redeemable points video or emotes that can be made to appear by conversation list of the stream, all right?
Tonight, investigators working to figure out what caused this fiery blimp crash. The multiple explosions caught on camera by Fox Sports during the opening round of the U.S. Open Golf Tournament in Wisconsin. Oh, there it goes.
By the way, the person that was in that blimp survived, so you know it's from a real news story, I thought. But I think that these people that do these news stories, they see so much tragedy all the time that they have to make, they have to laugh about it, otherwise they're going crazy, you know. And I feel that one, I looked for a long time for something of an airship that was appropriate for the stream. And that little oh no, there it goes, that's actually from the broadcast. I didn't add that in myself. That's an unedited clip from my part of the broadcast of the television news report. But I bet that they added that in as a sort of joke. I don't know. All right, back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. What I want to do for this airplane, okay? Couple of things. Number one, I don't know if I'm gonna use the dirty, the dirty, well-loved, as it's called, a vintage paintwork. I'm gonna use a modified version of it, but I don't know if I'm gonna use a dirty one. I think I'll use the clean one. Okay, we don't want to look as if we're flying something that is not gonna make it to the next airfield. We do want to, clean this up a little bit. But I do like the yellow, and I don't mind this whole design here. What I want to do is I want to put some hearts, maybe a little map in a particular cartographic projection that I like. The Hypertexthero Sun around the world logo that I'm gonna transfer here to the PC, and I'm gonna paint it on, and inside the airplane I do want to replace this Cessna with the Hypertexthero around the world there, or something like that. Maybe the map will look cool in there as well. All right. I'm gonna have to relearn how to edit this stuff, so since we have plenty of time, we're gonna do some of that now. And unless people shout at me and say, no, I want you to play DCS, or no, I want you to play IL2, then maybe I'll listen to that. But if not, I do want to get this done for the next stream. One thing that's really annoying about the Cessna 152 is that the way the paint jobs, the paint files are set up is that whatever you put on one wing automatically appears on the other wing. So there's symmetry activated, and there's no way that I found to deactivate it, and I've looked for a while. Okay, so if I put a little heart here, a little heart will appear there. So that what that means is that I wanted to write something across the whole wing, like around the world, but I can't do that with a 152 because whatever I put here just gets mirrored over there. So what I think we'll do instead is we'll put the writing on the side of the fuselage, maybe right here on the door or something. All right. With those things in mind, let's get away from here. Let's go back to the main menu and let's start messing about. All right. I'll take those out of there, and we'll leave it here. And if you don't mind, Vasconcelos, while we're doing this, we're gonna put a little bit of music on. All right. Okay. And it's 4:15. The cats are asking for food, so I am gonna take a little break and go feed them now too. I'll leave you a sound of a stream while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Oh, let me pause this because it's a break, okay? I think I'm supposed to pause it. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I need to pause it or not. I won't pause it, and I'll just add 5 minutes when I come back from the break. Be right back. Back! Alright. Thank you, Sheepa. How do I add pause? Continue. I thought there was a button for me to add time here, but maybe not. Well, weird. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to... The break's gonna have to be part of it. Let's pause the water. Let's go back and let's log in to this website here. Microsoft Flight Simulator is on the wrong screen. No, I'm looking at something else right now, but I'll be right there. What? There you go. Not sure how to switch it. Oh, you're talking about your Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, okay. I think is there no options, general options, data, no camera. One thing, Sheepa, don't forget, go to data tab and don't forget to delete your rolling cache, okay? Mine is off for some reason. Okay. And it's good to put a pretty high number here, like, I don't know, 24 or something, not 240. But delete the rolling cache file so that you don't have weirdness and stutters after every update. All right. Maybe what? Let's see. Graphics, display full screen. I would try maybe holding out and pressing the enter on the next to the number pad key to put the game in windowed mode, and then drag the window to the other screen, and then hold out and press the numpad enter key again or something. Could try something like that. All right. Worked? Awesome. Yes! I love it when stuff works. So much stuff doesn't work often. That's when something works, you know. All right. Let me put a message here on the screen about who won the guesstimator. Maybe I'll put right beneath, here, let's see. I'll duplicate this. Copy. Paste, duplicate. Congratulations. Spring 2024 landing guesstimator. Winners. First, Sheepa. Second, Raz. Third, Niboris. Let's align it to the left. I'll leave this down here. Oh, and Sheepa has the H in the end. Okay, now I'm gonna get out of here, and we are going to take a quick look at the internet. FlightSim.2 usually has templates that you can use to do your library. Let's try the C152 template. Paint template. Let's see what it gives us. Instead of paint, let's try library. And let's omit the dash. Just leave it 152. Let's just try Google. See, Cessna 152 library template. Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's so funny that there's not a template. That means that we might have to do it ourselves. Here we go, WCM JPL Logistics 152 at o Clube de Viseu. Maybe we can use this one as a start. Okay, let's try this. When was it made? Initial release April 27th this year, not too far ago, so we'll do that. One thing that they added to the game, Shiva, I think in the one of the last few updates is turbulence, more turbulence, and I think there's a setting in the sim. Somewhere that, because I think people complained that it was too wobbly, the turbulence, and it also depends if you're flying in bad weather or not, obviously. But I think some people were complaining that it was way too wobbly, so I think they put a setting in. If I remember correctly, I may be completely talking out of my bum here, but I think that there is a setting for how rough you want to be how rough you want the turbulence to be in the game. All right, library is there. We'll extract this, and let's take a look at it. I'm gonna open up Photopea. Okay. And we're going to take a look at this library. And what I like about this so far, just seeing it, the list of files, is that there's a lot here, which means there's also the cockpit ones, because I do want to change stuff. Let me start the sim up again, because I do want to take a look about that turbulence thing. Now I have it in my mind. Now, and I do want to change the inside of the plane, because I think it would be really cool if we could, as we do the around the world trip, keep putting like little pictures on it. I don't know if you ever played Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, one of my favorite games. In that game, you often arrive in in the place where the mission will be in a helicopter, and as the game progresses, more and more pictures and notes and stuff start appearing around your helicopter. And I kind of want to do something similar in the cockpit of the Cessna 152. As we proceed around the world, I want to take screenshots from the game, or screenshots from the real world, or screenshots from other games, and put it inside the airplane there, so it starts getting more and more full of stuff, a bit like a Starfield ship cockpit when you drop everything you picked up and that you can't carry in your overloaded inventory. Copy sheep, and man, November 19th or so, or 18th or something, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I'm pretty excited. All right. Let's glare shield pedestal. Is that what we're looking for? EDS. Let's see what that looks like. Don't know if it's that one. Glare shield pedestal comp. That's the materials. That's in my brain. Let's take a look. Thought it would be under flight model, maybe not. Weird. Anyway. Composite map. This texture combines several lighting properties into a single image file to improve rendering efficiency. Typically includes ambient occlusion. This defines areas where shadows appear due to nearby objects blocking light in the image. Dark areas represent deeper shadows. Roughness controls how reflective the surface is. Perfectly smooth will have a high roughness value wide in the image, while rough surface will have lower roughness. Rough surface will have a lower roughness value, darker in the image. Metalness, how metallic it is. Okay, so that's the composite map. All right, I'm looking for basically the... Let's put ourselves somewhere here. Let's put ourselves... there's a Caribbean update recently. Let's put ourselves in one of these star ones. TNCS. Ooh, thundering over there. So basically right now, what I'm trying to do, well, is to change this from Cessna to something else. Okay, I'm gonna find out where to do that. Hopefully this library has an option for that. Oh, there's a British Airways BN2 Islander. Look at that. Look at that. Very nice little airfield. The option I want Microsoft Flight Simulator to add is to turn off sounds of ground vehicles. Because often you have a nice little, you know, like right now the sound ambience is nice, and then something like this turns on, and then you have this really annoying sound, very loud gasoline engine sound. Okay, we'll leave it here for now. Crash. I think there was this is the normal map file. I think there was a landing challenge in this place where we are there. Normal map doesn't directly affect color, but adds details like bumps, rivets, and wrinkles. Okay. I think that's where the Cessna is. I think that's little Cessna thing on the pedestal there. Main panel. There it is. I think that's it. All right. Let's just try it. We're just gonna try it, okay? And it looks like they added something there too. So I'm just gonna look at what they did, and I'm gonna try to replace some stuff with. Let's try this first, because back on the site I noticed there's a picture of the cockpit. There it is, and there it is. There you have your registration number. That would be a useful thing to put there, but I do want to have a little logo. Okay, Delta dash. Echo Alpha India Whiskey. We're gonna try to put our November dash Hypertexthero. I forget how I wrote that. Okay, but just to see if we are editing the right file, I'm gonna try to put a map there. And I think I added a link to it in the around the world the around the world page. This one, okay. This is where we are right now. Paint custom trip decals for each plane as we fly them. Sun logo hearts and map. The map that I want is this thing, this projection called a Cahill Kai's projection. All right. And what this does is it's designed to make a map on a flat surface, like a piece of paper, okay? Have minimal distortion of the sizes of places. So, for example, if you look at Mercator projection, okay, this is a good map for, you know, for navigation in the seas. Okay, but look at what happens with freaking Greenland, and Greenland is bigger than South America. That is not the case in the real world. Okay. Look at Antarctica, etc. So what I like about this projection here is that more or less everything is about the land masses are about the same size. There's minimal distortion there. It's never none, because, you know, it's a flat surface and you're putting something that's really a ball on it, so there's gonna have to be compromises. But it's a pretty good compromise. The places where it's cut off is ocean, so usually there you don't do a lot of flying, a lot of landing on the ocean. Okay, and I also like that this looks like a bird in flight a little bit. So I really like this, and I'm gonna take this right here. Copyright 0. Okay, it's free to use. Pretty much universal. So we're going to go ahead and pick this original file, and let's see if we can just drag it and drop it into the Photopeia. It said loading and then nothing happens. Let's see if we can drag it and drop it into a different tab of Photopeia. We're next here. No, it doesn't like that. Okay, so we're just gonna save it onto our downloads folder. Well, let's just put it on streaming graphics. Let's put it on streaming graphics, that's fine. And then we'll open that folder. Streaming graphics. There it is. I'm gonna drag and drop it from here. Hopefully that'll work. Enter. Oh, the background. Okay, there you go. All right. There's white on it. I could go ahead and delete that white, but a quick way to just see how it looks is put multiply. All right. Yeah, I think that'll work. Let's go ahead and delete that though. Zoom in. This is the website. It's basically a Photoshop clone on the web. Okay. is what I'm using right here. I have Photoshop, but I have installed on the Mac, which is my work machine, not on my PC. I could probably put on that PC. I think they give you the Adobe overlords. Our Adobe overlords give us lets you install it in 2 different computers, I think. I'm just gonna choose something really basic here. Magic wand. There's a 0 tolerance. Let's see what happens. Boom, do. Oh, let's not delete it. Let's not rasterize it. Let's just do this. Oops. Invert, edit, selection, inverse, and then click this little button here, the mask. Oh, and I wanted to do more than just that one. We'll just go ahead and do like that. And turn off contiguous so it gets everything. Alright, I think I want a bit more than that. Let's undo everything. Let's put tolerance 25, anti-alias. Okay. Fine edge. Ooh. Select. Inverse. Mask it. Still too much. I hadn't changed the tolerance. Let's try that. What is it? Shift Control I. Shift Control I. Still quite a bit. A little pretty weird seeing the world like this, and that's another thing I like about it. I like kind of making your brain kind of giving it a bit of a reset, you know. There, that's looking better. We got rid of Antarctica and on anything that was white here, but what we can do is we can go in the mask here and we can take a paintbrush, press B, and then we can zoom in and just paint was it white or black? I think white to show it again so it appears again. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're just this is going to be a paint scheme that we're going to be modifying throughout the trip. Alright, so we're not looking for perfection, we're just looking to get it done so we can start our bloody around the world trip. This is a 9th stream. I said by the 10th or latest 11 I wanna depart. We're gonna depart from Bristol. We're gonna head west and spend some time in the UK. We're gonna go visit Stonehenge, the east coast. We're gonna go by Norwich, in some places where I have family and friends who live there, and we're gonna switch to both DCS and IL2 while we're in England and in France to fly some of the planes in that sim for some of those legs. I was even thinking about maybe making an online thing that I have to get somewhere and land, and maybe we could have some friends of the stream try to kind of like in the GTA laugh attack, come and try to destroy my plane without knowing where I am. You know, they can look at the stream to see where I am, but that's it. Could be a fun thing. I don't know if it will work or not. Maybe not. Alright, have the Andes over there, Kilimanjaro down there, have the Himalayas there, the Alps. Where the heck are the Alps in this thing up here? Alright, I think that's good enough. Let's go take another look at the Cahill race projection, see if we're cutting something off that shouldn't be. Up here, Greenland. Up here, there's some stuff. Anything on the bottom there? Oh, there's a bit down here. Oh, there's that bit. Okay. That's a bit of Antarctica right there. No, that's the North Pole right there, I think. I don't know what that is. But I think we should bring this back. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, but I think that there's right around there. It doesn't have to be perfect, as I said. We probably will pass by Antarctica, maybe through Tierra del Fuego or something. To the southern tip of South Patagonia, southern tip of South America down there. We might do a little bit of a hop, a little venture out into the Antarctica. But that should be good enough, okay? And since I don't want to lose the work I did right now, so I'm going to go ahead and file, save as Photoshop. Okay, so let's download it to my computer. Okay, if I'm going to be doing this a lot, I will eventually just install Photoshop here. So now I have a copy there. Whoa. Someone's out there, I think. Someone's flying around and someone's trying to land a freaking 747 down there. All right. Go back to the main menu here. I just wanted to check something like that. Okay, so now we're gonna take this the Cahill case projection, and we're gonna come down here and what's going on? Oops, and resize it. Let me lock this background so I don't move it by mistake. My keyboard shortcuts are all messed up because I'm used to the Mac. Oops. Why won't it let me transform? There. Leave it that size for now. And here I'm just gonna erase this thing here. I'm gonna put another layer here. I'm gonna get a stamp tool, this one right here. And I'm just gonna sort of like click there. Source current layer and below. So I guess that one and below. I'll name this pedestal text. And we're just gonna very roughly blend mode normal. We want something of a bit of a feathering the brush so it's not so dramatic, the change. And we're just gonna use the texture behind it itself to erase it so we can put our own stuff there. You could spend a lot of time, trying to get it really perfect, but we're just doing something relatively quick here to get going. It feels good to do the subathon because I like seeing that timer there. And well, it feels good to just have free time that without responsibilities for a big chunk of hours. All right. Eventually we'll clean this texture up and do a little bit better job here. But for now, this will be good. Let's not overdo it. I'm gonna take a little break and go and release the cat into the wilderness. Be right back. All right. Trying to make the background a little less uniform. Okay. Now, a couple of things I want to do is first the map. Okay, it takes quite a bit of space, but I also want to put a registration number yet there because that's a good idea that I saw. Whoever did this, who is it? Millwind, who did this Aeroclube de Viseu paint job. He put the registration there, and I like that little sticker there too. That looks pretty cool. So I want to stay on that wavelength and put our own registration. Let me go back to Microsoft Flight Simulator and see what our registration is. It's under profile. Profile. Pilot profile. I think it's where you picked the airplane, right? Customization. November dash hypertext. November dash. It's a tail number HTXT. Let me write that down. November dash Hotel Tango X-ray Tango. All right. And for that, we'll just I think we can just use something like open sans bold. We don't have anything. No, we don't have feature light there. Okay. Open sans, and we're gonna get let's put extra bold. I'll click over here. So November dash Hotel Tango X-ray Tango. And I think I'm gonna make that white. Can reduce the opacity a little bit. Let's put it there. I don't know what this thing. Oh, this is from this. Okay, better clear that up. Little fringe there. I'm not gonna mess with the curves here. Just leave it like that for now. All right, next I do want to put, remember how I did it in the YouTube. I'm just gonna recreate this title here. Maybe the best thing to do would be just transfer the file I already have on the Mac to this and then say it and then drag it on it. Let's do that. Save a little bit of time. Be right back. Even though I don't have my headphones, I can hear what's going on the stream because I have these speakers hooked up to the computer now, and the little audio interface I have, I can turn the volume up on the speakers when I'm away from the mic, which is really helpful actually. I never realized how helpful. Now I understand what a monitor is for. Not computer monitor, but sound monitor. Whoa, airplane coming through. I'm doing a flyby IRL here. Went on the other side of the house, I couldn't get it, but if it comes back, I can't hear you type. Maybe we can figure out a way of doing a dual stream that you have your keyboard sounds transmitted to mine stream and I transmit all my sounds to your stream and have a conversation. You'll be on that little corner of the screen there. I'll stay here, you know. Multi-stream, is that what it's called? Oh, I think maybe coming back. I'll try to get a video. Stand by. Let's put the laptop here. All right, around the world, there it is. We don't need the number 8 because that's for the YouTube videos. There, I'll leave it like that. Around the world. .psd. I'm gonna save this in the computer. And then we'll post this up on our website. All right, that should be there. Let's go back. Give me 1 second. Three gigabyte of 33 gigabyte in-game update done. We're getting there, man. That's a lot of update. All right. That's a lot of updates. Downloads. Extract all. Go. All right. Let's drag and let's put this here in Photopea. See what happens. Oh, is that the wrong one? The heck is that? Oh my god, I think I transferred the wrong thing. Wait. You serious? That was a solar eclipse one. I can't. How the hell did I do it? Transfer the wrong thing. What kind of game has such updates? Sheepa just sat through a 14 gigabyte update from Steam. Just sat through and watched the freaking progress bar. Yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator. You need a freaking dedicated hard drive for it. Most flight sims, you know, if you like DCS and stuff, they Microsoft Flight Sim. No, the world map is streamed with through the internet. Basically, if you go to options, general options, there's this tab called data, and in here, hold up. In here, there's the data consumption. This is what it streams the data, the map data to your computer as you fly into places. But if you fly over the same place all the time, okay, you can turn off the rolling cache, okay, and you can put a limit on gigabytes. I have 24 gigabytes limit, so that it saves the data onto your computer up to that limit, so that if you're always flying the same area, then it won't keep just having to download from the internet. It's on your computer. You can change the path of the cache so that it's on a separate hard drive even. I think, you know, a lot of these flight sim aficionados probably have the dedicated hard drive and they keep a giant cache there. I just keep it here. And always after an update, I find it's really, I get glitches and a lot of weirdness comes from the cache. So I always delete it and then rebuild it. Okay. Stores my frustrations in a single folder. Thank you, Sheeple. All right, back to our paint work. What was I doing? Okay, I uploaded the wrong frickin' file. Let me do it again. How the hell did I do that? Save. Around the world, Hypertexthero. A place, okay. Now, logos and branding around the world, Hypertexthero. Okay. That looks right. I'll compress that. And I'll put it on the static folder of my website so I can just download it. Run the little script to update the website now that that graphics file that I made on the Mac gets uploaded to my server, and then I'll download it from here. I've set up in the past that the Mac and the PC like can see each other on the network, but sometimes when in Windows update or like I change a setting that I forget, then it doesn't work anymore. Maybe just the IP address changes, and so I don't do it often enough that I've found that I've set up a permanent solution. So right now I just update it to my, you know, I send my file somewhere else in the world, then I go and get it from somewhere else in the world to bring it back here again, just on a different computer. Nuts, you know. I think there's an XKCD comic about this insanity of file transfer. Apple getting a little better with it. The heck was happening there with it lately? With here, one sec. With AirDrop and stuff, getting a little bit better, but still a pain in the butt. All right, let's leave that on main and back here. What was it called? 18. Yep. Extract all of this. There it is. Bring up PhotoPay again. And drag this here. Let's see if that works. Yay, it worked. Okay. I hadn't combined this with the map projection yet. Let's see how it'll look. Nice, right? I'll probably make merch with this too, like t-shirts and stuff. And maybe I could even do something that if you get the guesstimator right in one, I'll do like your name here instead of Hypertexthero. I'll put like Shipa with these lettering or something. That could be kind of cool. As a prize or... I don't know. Well, let's try to put the bird, the Cahill Kai's projection above it a little bit. And I'm thinking I'm gonna not put our tail number here. I think I'm gonna, there you go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the tail number as if it was a sticker somewhere else if I can figure out how they did that. Like here it is. That's the sticker right there. Okay. Oh, and they have like as if it was like a sort of band-aid over whatever that thing is. So if there it is. So let's put it there. Let me just save real quick. In other words, download the whole freaking... It's only 16 megabytes, pretty small right now, the whole Photoshop file to our computer. AI is coming. We're all going to be on the network, like in the Matrix eventually. So, you know, maybe this is just going to be the way things go. All these freaking games like Microsoft Flight Simulator have to be... I don't know if you have to be online, but, you know, to download data where you're flying, you have to have an internet connection. Since this is kind of darkish, white, the background, I'm gonna make the text, I'm gonna put it dark. I kind of like a terracotta color, kind of warmish color. Like, I really like this color, it's one of my favorite colors. Terracotta, okay. Like cooked earth. Can't wait for AI to play my games for me, so just so I don't have to. Yeah, make our art, play our games, you know. I want AI to do the dishes and to take care of elderly people, help take care of elderly people, that stuff. All right, if they do a good job of that, then I'll accept it as a partner. All right, we'll put that there, but before that, we have to let's just go like this. That's on the back. I'm just gonna do around the back. I'm gonna have the stamp tool, lower, cop. Ooh, layers locked. Okay, unlock it, and I'll just erase it right on the layer itself because we don't need to save that. No, I mean often anything you do with computers, there's probably someone who had the same idea before. So often before you start something, it's nice to do it your way without looking at other stuff. But if someone has started something, you can take that as a starting point for your thing. And that's always very helpful. So right now I was trying to figure out how to change this pedestal text. And I found a library, a paint job of the airplane by someone else who did it, and I saw where it was, so it saved a bunch of time. Okay, let's put the Hypertexthero registration number back there a little bit darker. Very good. around there, and let's give it maybe even multiply. Yeah. It's a layer mode that basically lets some of the underlying detail shine through. Maybe even black instead of extra. Oh, extra bold is the boldest. Okay. That's fine. We'll leave it there. And see how that looks. This here, I could refine the edges of this a little bit. I think one way to do, I hold control and I click here on the mask, okay, to select it. And I think here on the selection there is, in Photoshop at least, there's contract, was it? Yeah, do it by 1 pixel. Apply canvas bounds to, okay, that selection, and then I think I might have to invert it, but maybe not. Black and white. Oops, no, I do have to invert it. There you go. All right, let's see if it works. Okay, we'll leave it around there. The route, I know where I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start in Bristol, England, where my dad was born, and then I'm gonna head east, and do some flights. Stonehenge near Bournemouth, where I went to university. Fly near some of my families and friends places, and then I'm gonna cross the channel to France. Then I'm gonna go southeast, probably. I don't know if we're gonna go to Italy in the beginning. Maybe towards later we'll go up to Italy. I want to cross the Mediterranean, go southeast, cross the Mediterranean to Africa, kind of do the Paris-Dakar route on the west coast of Africa. And then I want to cross the Atlantic from Africa to the northeast of Brazil, like over here. All right, so basically start here, come down here. Maybe we'll go through Italy actually, then to Tunisia maybe, and then follow the northwest coast of Africa, Morocco, Algeria, etc. Go down wherever the closest point is to South America, and from there we're gonna cross that Atlantic Ocean. We're gonna have to get a plane. It has to be a propeller plane. I want to do almost the whole thing of propellers. Okay. We're gonna cross to Brazil, then the eastern coast of Brazil, go down to where my mom was born, and we're gonna venture into Goiás and Bahia and the Brazilian Cerrado here. That's where we're gonna fly a lot of the BN2 Islander, because that's where I flew in a BN2 Islander in real life. Hey Raz. And then once we get to Passo Fundo, where my mom was born, we're gonna keep going south. Down here in Tierra del Fuego, I think we're gonna do a hop to Antarctica just to, be able to say we went to Antarctica. And then I think we're gonna go back. Maybe go to North Pole and back, I don't know. Then we're gonna go back, then I think up the Andes. All right, maybe do some of the Amazon up here, Mato Grosso as well in Brazil. Of Colombia, Peru, all those central, northwest, and Central American, northwest, South American, Central American countries, Costa Rica, Panama Canal. Keep going up, maybe California, maybe we reach California, maybe Seattle, where my friend Arthur lives nearby. And then from here, I think we're gonna go up here. I don't know if we're gonna try a Pacific crossing. Around there we'll decide if we'll hang around the United States for a while, or if we're gonna keep going up and then cross over to Kamchatka, whatever it's called, area there, peninsula, down to northeastern Russia here, and that's sort of like and then here I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe down this coast and then back. But it has to be a I want it to be a circumnavigation. All right. Which means, and that's why I put all these links. That's what I like about having a blog, a website, because it's basically like an online notebook that instead of having to, oh, where the heck was that? Where did I see that? I just put the links there so that I'm a forgetful person like most people. I forget. Computers are good at remembering things for us. So I just click the link and there it is. So circumnavigation is the complete navigation around an entire island, continent, or astronomical body, planet, or moon. Okay. The first circumnavigation of Earth was the Magellan expedition, sailed from Sanlúcar de Barrameda, Spain, in 1519. This is what, the ones that they know about. Maybe some of the Pacific Islanders that were amazing navigators and canoes. Maybe they did a circumnavigation of the world we don't even know about, but this is what they think is a one. Okay, and maybe there was another civilization that was around before us that had planes and stuff, and then they disappeared. They got buried by millions of years of accumulation and catastrophes. And there's a word for a theory about how for the search for a previous civilization on Earth. How would you detect it if the previous civilization on Earth had existed? Which is really interesting. I forgot what the word is now. Could be Atlanteans. Yeah. Everyone knows the West did everything first. All right, so yeah, basically we're gonna start in England, go down here, go around, and here I don't know, but that's my rough thing. I do want to start going down from Africa to Brazil, and I think when we cross from Africa, maybe I think we'll go to once we go up on the west coast of South America here. I think I do want to get into the Caribbean here where Raz lives, and basically it'll be important for me if people who hang out at the stream want me to pass by and say hi near where they live and they want me to do that. I would love to do that. So I think a visit to Chipa down here in the Netherlands is definitely going to be in the beginning of the trip, because it's starting in England, not very far away. There you go, TNCA, Raz, we're gonna go to Aruba for sure. Sokola says the Earth is round, there's always someone to the west of you. Yeah. Some people say the Earth is flat, but I think they blew up in a rocket or something. That guy, he was just trying to get attention, marketing and stuff. All right, so yeah, we'll keep heading west. I like heading west. That's another thing I thought. I like heading towards where the sun sets. It's more hopeful or something. I don't know why. All right. So let's what were we doing again? Okay, let's go back here. I was thinking about changing this to multiply, but no. Let's just give it normal. Leave this normal. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe that drop shadow won't be great, but let's see what it looks like. Okay. I'm gonna file save as PSD, so we have a copy over here. But now I'm also going to go to file, export as, more, DDS. Okay, this is what you want to do. We'll leave this default. We'll see what it looks as the default settings. If you want a 4K thing, this will be 4096, okay, because 2048 times 2 is 4096. Okay, but we're just gonna leave the default one. All right, now we're gonna go down here, and just in case, on this livery, I never know how to pronounce this thing. Just in case we break something, I'm just gonna rename this to dash original. Okay, so we have it there, and then we're just gonna copy this one down there. All right, and let's load it up and see if it worked in the sim. I'm gonna go into the sim and I'm gonna I'm gonna quit because I think for you to load new, it used to be that you could just load things with the sim running, but after some update now I think you have to restart the sim for new liveries to be detected. Last thing I have to do before I'm gonna change the name of this from the Millwind ACV. Okay, let's just or maybe I won't right now. Maybe I'll just leave it as is so I don't have to worry about now. Later I'll change it to Hypertexthero because we're using an existing livery and modifying. But since we're just testing now, I'll leave it as is. One thing I do have to do is send the layout file. Okay, it's this really long, annoying, boring thing that you basically have to say, you know, how heavy the file is. List all the files in the livery so that the sim sees it. It's really boring to edit it yourself, but thanks to very smart and helpful people, we don't need to do it ourselves. Here is like I recently updated this to make sure it works. I want to make this better, or might have to use a 3D program like Blender. But instead of having to edit that bloody layout file yourself, you can use the Microsoft layout generator. Okay, it's this thing here to do it for you. And by using this thing, you can just do this. I right click on layout, send to Microsoft layout generator. This thing appears, disappears, and boom, the computer did it for you. The layout thing will be updated with that changes to the whatever files I put in texture here. All right, basically it looks into all the folders, sees how heavy they are, the file size, sees the name, and writes them all to the layout.txt file. That's what I think it does. It works so far. Okay, this is still in my downloads folder. Let's go ahead and just copy this and then go to the PC, Microsoft Flight Simulator Foxtrot F drive, Microsoft Flight Simulator Community, and I'm just gonna paste it right here. JPL Logistics C152 Millwind ACV. Okay, we have the well-loved vintage there. Now we have this one. This is basically just a livery. Okay, just drag and drop. And now we're gonna restart Microsoft Flight Simulator and see if it worked. Computer magic. Magica.
The gathering at subathon.
1 hour 46 minutes left in this subathon. If you follow, subscribe, or cheer, if you cheer, like I think at least maybe it has to be a least number of bits. I couldn't see a way to change that, so I think it has to be 500 bits. I forget, but whatever. Don't worry about it. It's my first time doing it. I'm just experimenting. But what happens is if you do any of those things, follow, cheer, or sub, or gift a sub, then time gets added to this number up here, and I keep going up to 12 hours. Might go further depending on how I'm feeling. If we're getting close to 12 hours and I need to go further, hey, I'll have a magic gummy bear. I'll get a bag of chips and we'll keep going. Shiba has 11.5 gigabyte of 33 gigabyte done. Yeah. Bloody Microsoft flights. Let's go to Aruba. Let's go say hi to Raz. Where is it? Here? What was it? TNCA. There it is, a little bit to the left. I'll put ourselves in ramp 22. Let's click this. Let's click liveries. Now we're back to to the flight sims. Let's make sure that I'm here. Did it appear? Let's see. Or did I forget to do something? Oh, there it is. Aeroclube Viseu. Okay. That's the one. Flight conditions, all players, live traffic live. We are in East USA. Go. Oh, I should check if the cat wants in. 1 sec.
Beatrix Tower Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango, ready at runway 11, departing straight out.
Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango, wind 0901 at 21. Departing straight out, approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 11.
Cleared for takeoff runway 11 Cessna Tango X-Ray Tango.
Someone buzzing the house here, and it says the 152, I think. See, here's the bug again. I said on parking and it puts me on the runway. What's going on? Bird is Raz on that island, people. Wait. Alright, I'm trying to film a Cessna that's gonna do a flyby, I think. Maybe it's someone watching the stream, I don't know, I'll be right back. And I'll show it to you. No, it flew away. Alright, ready for the moment of truth. The AI can now take over and fly a route for you. Yes. There's Raz! Alright. Wait, is it coming back? Holy shit. No, that's just a tractor. All right, moment of truth. Did the scenery work or not? Let's see. Moment of truth. Ready? Ready? Oh, where's my hat? Shit. Oh, it worked, I think. Whoa! I lost my track IR thing. It must have fallen when I ran out there. I'm gonna go look for it. I'll be right back. Congratulations. Thank you, Sheepa. cannot freaking believe this. I lost the clip of the track IR somewhere. Maybe it fell outside. It fell outside the window. I have to get it. All right, I got it. This is where it was. Wait. This thing fell out of my head outside. Good thing I would have never found it if I didn't look for it right now, so it's a good thing I looked for it now. Coffee? Coffee, Raz. Is your track IR is still broken, I think, right? Alright, let's take a look. It looks like it worked. Whoa, okay. Enter track IR. Did I remember my settings? Let's put autopilot and the GTN. There's our text for the this thing. All right. This shininess here, we can change that too. We can make it not so shiny. That's gonna be the comp file, I believe, if I remember right. And there is the around the world map. The Cahill Kai's projection. All right. These two things here, I'm not sure what those are. Anyway. The top of it disappears a little bit. Maybe we'll make it a little smaller so it goes, it fits under there. But it doesn't look bad. I even like the sort of, the shadow doesn't look, makes it stand out. So with this knowledge here, we'll be able to hopefully all around our airplane as we go around the world, we're gonna put little stickers everywhere. Little stickers here, little stickers up here, photos, all sorts of stuff. All right, that's gonna be fun. So I'm really excited that we managed to figure out how to do this. All right. Now, let's go outside. Oh, let me get out of the runway. Okay, I'm probably it's not good for me to be taken over the runway. Let's just move. I'm gonna take off and set a course somewhere. All right. Go. Because now that we have this JPL Logistics free mod, amazingly free mod, Microsoft Flight Simulator, we have an autopilot in our Cessna 152, which lets us fly hands-free for a while. Alright, but I'm very happy that we got that logo there, because I think this... I don't want to be advertised. I mean, I like Cessna airplanes, you know, but I don't... They're not paying me anything, so I don't want to be advertised. I fly their plane, that's enough, I think. If they want a Cessna logo here, they're gonna have to get some bags of cash out. Yes. In Raz Wasabi's neighborhood here, Aruba, in the far west Caribbean. Yeah, these trips around the world, any long trip that you make, it's worth doing some preparation, thinking about it a bit. Obviously, during the trip, there'll be a lot of stuff you didn't think about that you're gonna have to improvise and change. But that's what these first 10 streams have been all preparation, and we're almost there. Either the next stream or either 10 or 11 will be the beginning of the actual trip. Okay. We've done. Hey Matt, I once opened the door to delivery guy wearing my Trek hat. How the heck? Oh, you were wearing your Trek hat. Did he look at you and here? Applause. Quote to the stream. Did he look at you and ask you what it was? I've walked around and I talked to my mom on the phone and to friends, and they were like, "What is that thing on your hat?" You know. I don't know if there's a way in these. I think, can you set roll on this? Can you just set roll, and it keeps circling? Or autopilot? I don't know if that's a feature of this these autopilots or. Anyway, we'll just leave the plane going in this direction, and then we're going to take a look from the outside, and we're going to think about what we're going to do. So I'm thinking, I believe that like all Cessna 152s in this game, in this flight sim, I think that the wings, we're going to have no choice but to have whatever's on the right wing basically repeated on the left wing, because they just mirror. Whatever you put on one wing gets mirrored on the other one automatically. My guess that the reason that happens is that Cessna 152 is probably the most common plane in the world and the most common plane in this game. And so my theory is that it's to save space and performance issues, they made the 152 in particular have this symmetry thing. I can't think of another reason, because it would be so nice to be able to do it so that you can have something written here so that the writing goes all the way across and doesn't get broken in half and mirrored, you know. But I haven't found a way to do it yet. The air.
Tango, X-ray Tango, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Oh. Okay.
Beatrix Tower Cessna, November, Hotel Tango, X-ray Tango frequency change.
Don't mind that red. Might be a little too much to stare at it. To look at it for a long time. But right now I don't mind it. Okay, so the top of the wing will have probably, I don't know, hearts or the sun, or it'll be something that'll be unfortunately, if someone knows a way to do it so that it doesn't repeat, please let me know. I haven't found a way yet without modifying the actual 3D model of the plane, which is not something I'm prepared to do. All right, but that means that the around the world text that I want to put out here in Hypertexthero, all that stuff, is gonna have to be on the sides, the tail, something like that. Okay, maybe even this part over here. Maybe the sun will be on the tail. I'm not sure. But that's going to be changing throughout the trip as well. We can start with this thing here. This livery is from this Aeroclube Vibal or something, probably a Portuguese Aeroclube Viseu, probably a Portuguese aero club. All right. So let's try to replace that next. And let's see what we can do. Let's try to replace this little label on the tail here. And the little label by the engine there. Okay. And while we're at it, we might as well try changing the red into something. I think I want yellow and terracotta to be the main colors of this plane. All right, we'll do a landing. Landing guesstimator 2024 is over. This right now. Let's see if it's working. Okay, let me make sure SimToolKit Pro is connected. Disconnect, connect to Sim, connect to Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's working. If you want to put in a guess, this is going to be the first landing guesstimator of landing of summer 2024. Here it goes. Turning off autopilot. First, let's talk to the airfield here.
Beatrix Tower Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango, is type Cessna 152 3 miles northwest of Beatrix 2,000 feet. Requesting transition.
Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango transition approved. Report clear of Beatrix Tower airspace. Maintain own navigation.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Cessna Tango
Okay.
X-Ray Tango. Beatrix Tower Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango 2,000 feet to land.
Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-Ray Tango Beatrix Tower. Altimeter 29.80, wind 09 at 21. Enter left traffic, runway 11.
Alright, left traffic, runway 11.
Enter left traffic, runway 11, Cessna Tango X-Ray Tango.
Alright, autopilot off. Let's go. Thanks for the guess, Raz. And Raz, I don't know if you noticed, but you got second place on the spring 2024. Sheepa got first and Nib got third. I'm gonna be sending you a message about what you get for that, which will be picking a number for something. I think for cheer bits or something. I'll send you a message in Discord or something. All right. Very built-up island, Aruba. They speak Dutch there? And Spanish? Is that it? Papiamento. Oh, their own dialect, their own language, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have to edit this sparadrapo, this like tape here to make it look a little less janky. All right, we're gonna enter the downwind with style. Here we go. Fluent Dutch or English now, and almost all local can speak real Spanish. Okay. Dutch and English, interesting. I guess like the Netherlands, I think it's Dutch and English there too, if I remember right.
X-ray Tango, wind 09 at 21. Cleared to land runway 11.
Alright.
Clear to land runway 11, Cessna Tango X-ray Tango.
Throw the flaps down all the way. So Nest Island to the right where all flamingos are. Oh, there are a bunch of flamingos here? Nice. Do they have an Microsoft Flight Simulator? I don't know if I've seen a flight of flamingos. So cool. Quite windy. You can see by the white, the white caps on the water. You can feel it on the plane.
Cessna Tango, X-ray Tango, turn next taxiway.
Oh my... Zero? Is that even possible? And rather the wind in his home turf. Dude, did I have like the brakes on? What the hell? Must have been a gust or something. The heck? Let's get out of the runway. And I'm gonna give Raz the first point of the summer.
Tango contact ground on 121.6.
I'll acknowledge, but I won't contact ground. I'm just gonna hang out here.
121.6 Cessna Tango X-ray Tango. Goodbye.
Well, let's go to parking. What the heck?
Beatrix Ground Cessna November, Hotel Tango X-ray Tango taxi to parking.
Cessna November, Hotel Tango, X-ray Tango taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Charlie Golf.
Taxiway Charlie Golf, let's go.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Charlie Golf, Cessna Tango X-ray Tango.
Look at that Cessna Golf, the little Lycoming engine powering through this grass and dirt. Raz waiting for a sunset moonrise to take off from Tango November Charlie Alpha Microsoft Flight Simulator himself. Awesome. And there he is, Raz Wasabi. In the house, in his home turf.
Beatrix Ground, Aerogal 8381 Heavy, requesting the end of pushback. Aerogal 8381.
We're just gonna leave it here for... well, let's park by these trees here. We really need to pee, okay? And then, we'll try to hide from the tower here.
Beatrix Ground, Aerogal 83.
Oh, sh... Wow. Alright. Let me give the point to Raz. Dude, this is a bush, you know, that's what, that's, I mean, people are like, oh, you know, if we have damage modeling, it might wreck the plane and the developers might get mad or crash into buildings, stuff, but come on, this is what I want. This is exactly what I want. If you want, like, disable high-speed crashes, nothing happens, you get the blue screen of death. But I want to be able to hit, like, a branch of a tree and the piece of the plane come off, and, you know, then you have to talk to your mechanic. Catching fire, not a good way to hide. Let me put that on close to the stream. Thank you, Sheepa. Okay. There's a clip there too. All right, we're gonna go back to painting, okay? Let's go back to painting. but I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. I do need to pee. That's why I was trying to hide from the tower. It's like I can't make it to the garage or the gate, whatever it was. I have to pee right now, and we hit a bush and blue screen of death. So I'll be right back, people. 1 hour 19 minutes on the subathon to go. Up to 12 hours if you want to hear me talk drivel for 12 hours and play a bunch of different video games, not only this. Gift a sub, follow, or cheer. I think I don't know how many cheers. I think it has to be 500. I couldn't change it because I just want it to be anything, you know. But I don't know. It's the first time I do it, so I don't know. But there it is. I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back. Thank you for being here. Sheepa, Raz, Wasabi, and Matt, Rog dropping by, and Sokolas as well. Thank you so much for coming by, hanging out. Always fun to hang out with you all. Be right back. Alright, coming in at 500 bits. Cheers to recharge this Hypertexthero 500. I think it's the first time anybody, let me get back here real quick. I think it's the first time anybody cheers that one. Did it add time? Did it add some minutes? Hopefully it added something. Thank you so much, Raz. Appreciate it. Applause. Thank you for shout out to Raz Wasabi. Give Raz a follow, people. He does stream from time to time. I will be right back. Thank you so much, Raz. And I'm gonna make a note that that's the first time anyone has ever cheered the 500 bits Fiat 500. So let me make a note here on the to-do list to put a link to Raz Wasabi stream on that cheer 500 bits. First time cheer Raz Wasabi. Be right back. Shaved minutes off. I'm gonna have to reset that up and make it more generous. You know, I went with the default at whatever Stream Elements gave me, but I think it should at least give you, I don't know, 20 minutes. I mean, I don't want to go crazy and have to stream for forever, you know, but I set a limit for 12 hours, but if we're having a good time and keep going, it could go over. All right. Back to painting airplanes. Back to painting the airplane. We talked about making this a little smaller, and then we're gonna move to the outside. Our Cahill case projection map here. We can even make it a little smaller. We can make it go down a little bit. I think a bit of both. We can make it go down a bit. There's a bit of a bug in that it, yeah, it detects from the top, and then after when you start moving it, the I always forget the name for this stuff. The little handlebars and the selection lines move down to the actual size of the thing. There, let's leave it there and see how that works, how that feels in the next time we load it up. Okay, and since I'm using Photopea, every time I do any changes here, I have to, well, let's export it. Let's just save the PSD so we have a copy, and file, export as DDS. We're doing the old school, just paint the flat textures way. Eventually we'll learn how to do it with Blender as well, like a open source free 3D program that you can use to paint the planes. There's some a few YouTube tutorials about it, but the tutorials are often with an older version of Blender. So we're gonna try to do one of a newer version, but I'm total newbie, total amateur of Blender. Never done any 3D modeling other than in Kit Hack Model Club. So we're just gonna learn as we go when we get to that. All right, but for now we're just doing the old school way. We save the Photoshop that's has all the layers so we can change things. This is the one that the DDS is the one. No, let me close all this stuff. Too many folders. I don't know the Windows keys. There's probably an easier way to do that, but I'm used to the Mac keyboard commands. I just use PCs. I tolerate PCs and Windows to play video games. So, but I'm not, I don't know all the shortcuts within the operating system to do this stuff potentially more easily. Okay, date modified, this is what we're talking about here. And now let's change the name as well to Hypertexthero. We started with the JPL Logistics Cessna 152 Aeroclube from somewhere or other from Portugal, from Flight Sim 2. And we're making it our own now by changing some things. So the DDS, yeah, let's put it up here. Go ahead and move it. And when we're done with everything, we'll, for now, before we forget, we can, well, we'll do it later. We're gonna move this to a folder where I keep all the PSDs of our livery so we don't lose all our work in case we need to edit it. All right, so we applied that. Going back to Photopea, let's go, we'll leave this open for now because we're probably gonna use the same text here, this logo that I made, and this map, and we're gonna probably put this on the outside of the airplane too. So we're gonna leave this open. And Photopea, you can actually open many files at once. All you have to do is drag the file to the tab next to the other tab here. All right, so let's try. This is what one thing I don't understand about Microsoft Flight Simulator painting files is what is the tail landing one. There's oh, that's the one. I thought there was tail and tail landing, but I only see tail landing, so maybe that's what it is. Let's take a look at it. Easy way to see the one that you should edit is you just see the file size. You want to edit the big ones, not the small one. It's very confusing, this stuff. Basically DDS, you can read more about it here. I asked AI to describe it for me, and I double checked what AI was saying was not a hallucination, and it seemed okay. So I put it all under this little HTML show hide spoiler thing, which is called what was it called again? I always forget. Wildcraze taught me about this rest in peace, Wild Craze. Details. There's an HTML tag called details. And if you put anything in details and then in the summary, inside details becomes the title. And this is built in into HTML, so it works in any browser pretty much, any modern browser at least. And that means that you can show and hide stuff without JavaScript. The browser has it built in, which is really nice. So I put a bunch of Microsoft Flight Simulator texture files information here that I got from asking Gemini AI, and then I double checked to see if it was correct. And I put it here, okay, and I added links to it so that you can go and find out more information yourself. Always good to, if you're talking to an AI, it's always good to double check what the heck it's saying, because they make mistakes, they can hallucinate, okay? It's just a statistical thing. They're not really thinking. They're not a real thing, okay? Not yet, at least. So the DDS that put some information about it here, what was it? Here it is. Direct Draw Surface is a container format developed by Microsoft for storing textures used in games and other applications. And so you can compress it to make it smaller. You can use these little MIP maps, okay, to make it look good at different distances and be efficient for the game simulation, loading the textures, etc. So, you know, flies over my head, all this stuff, but it's good to kind of know what it is. And so the DDS file is it's a small JSON file. You want to open the bigger ones. In this case, the tail landing. Let's go back to Photopea tab there, and then I'm gonna drag this and drop it right next to that tab there. And let's see if it loads it. It loaded it. Fantastic. There's some red there that we might want to change if we want to change the color of the plane. I'm not seeing any logos or anything else like that, so this is probably not the one we want. Let's take a look at the Cessna instead of Cessna. It's just a little misspelling from, or maybe that's just the way the game spells it. Nothing here. Okay, these are the decals. I think if this isn't transparent file, it means that a lot of these decals, the default Microsoft Flight Simulator planes, are hard-coded in the 3D model itself. So to make them disappear, often it's enough to just save a transparent file, so they just show nothing. Okay, so we're not going to worry about that. Let's see what else. A fuselage albedo file. Here we go. There's some logos here. All right. And wow, this looks pretty... It's a bunch of different pieces. There's a piece of a logo there. That's probably the door. There's the Cessna 152 thing on the side. Okay. And that is even like twisted around, because this is something that wraps into the airplane. So I bet they did this with Blender and then it automatically painted it there, because if you don't use the 3D model program, it's going to be really difficult for you to make something that looks perfect. You know, we're not looking for perfection here. We're looking at something quick and dirty, so we're not going to worry about loading in Blender right now. That'll be another stream in the future. Let's keep looking at... I'm curious about the wings now. Airframe wings. Are they still mirrored, or did they find a way to have the wing be not mirrored? Oh, and here we go. This was my question. I don't know why. And it's weird to have Cessna 172. Maybe it shares it with the 152 stuff in here. Okay, but this is what's weird for me. Why does it have airframe tail landing and airframe tail only? What does the landing mean? Is it something of landing gears? I don't know why that is. Eventually we'll figure that out. Sokola says, modern AI is a language model, not knowledgeable model. It imitates speech and makes it sound plausible. Exactly. Exactly. By the way, there's an ad there if you're not a subscriber. And that's to keep the pre-rolls off, alright. Okay, here we see a couple of those little logos right there. Alright. So there's that one. Let's take a look at the wings now. Very curious about this. Yeah, it looks the normal one that mirrors it. Okay. So right now, let's just go ahead and get this everything that we'll load it all up. Okay, I'm not gonna have to worry about that. The normal map, we're not. This is how shiny and bumpy things are. We're not gonna worry about that either. We're gonna leave it as is. I think we already looked at the glare shield and all that. We're probably gonna change that red color to something else. Okay, but later. Pedestal. Normal map. Yeah, don't have to worry about the shininess. That we're also gonna change later actually, because I think we will worry a little bit about the shininess, because I want to make that panel in some places a different material. Okay. And we're gonna learn how to do that. This is the one that we had edited. I left the original one there. Okay, and main panel normal. This is the normal map again for the main panel. Oh, here you go, Cessna. Let's go ahead and change this, because we don't want the Cessna glowiness there. I mean, no one will be able to even see it, but just since we're here already, why not take a paintbrush, choose this blue color, and we could this means we could actually make our this little thing shiny. Okay, the way it seems to work, these modern games using this DDS file format, is that it has several files for each pass. Like, even though the game looks like it's, and Sokolos probably knows a lot, well, I'm sure he knows a lot more about this than I do. I'm just a total, dilettante here. But the game, there's several files that are loaded in each pass of the graphics engine. Like, when you're watching something, the computer is making billions of calculations every time it shows you a frame of the game, it did a bunch of passes to make, like, one thing be the texture, one thing make the bump map, one thing be how shiny it is, and to give the illusion of a real thing in front of you. Pretty amazing, freaking crazy thing. Okay, so if you wanted to make this shiny, the around the world, for example, if it was like silver or something, we'd probably take that, put it here, try to line it up, and do a bit of this stuff here. But for now, we're just gonna erase this and not worry about making shiny. All right, file, export. Let's see. Yeah, it's a DDS. File, export as more DDS. We'll just leave it as default. Save it. Okay. Might as well save the PSD too. Probably should have, instead of deleting the Cessna, I should have made another layer, but it's no big deal. We're not looking for perfection here. We're looking to get it started. We want to get this actual around the world trip started. Okay. Now, to make sure that we change it, let's go to downloads where we just downloaded that. There it is. This is the one. I'm gonna rename it, and also that also helps me remember that I edited it. So I'm gonna put original, rename that one there, and let's drag and drop the one we just saved here. Okay. So now we have that's the main panel we did. We have that logo there. We have the wings. We're gonna put some hearts on, and there was the tail landing. We might want to do something if we change the red there, but I don't see any logo, so let's not do it there now. The decal is empty. We saw that. Okay, and this one. This one is complex. For now, we're just going to erase that logo because we're just going to leave it with not much. And eventually, to do this thing on the door or wherever that is over here, we're going to have to load the model up in Blender to see it. Copy that, Sheepa. Almost there, man. You'll be able to join the next stream. Or later tonight. I mean, it's Monday, right? So you probably have to work tomorrow. Have a good shower. And thanks for hanging out. Alright, let's start with this one. That's easiest. Actually, let's look to make sure that we don't. There's no others that we... We'll do one by one. Let's start with this one. I'm gonna go and open a file containing a livery for a different airplane, and we're gonna put it over here. Actually, it's in. Let's put it from here. I think I have it under streaming, graphics. I think my son is here somewhere. Huh. Guess not. Well, let's just go here, go to shop, and I'm just gonna drag save image as. Oh, I did save it. It was under what? This PC documents icons Hypertexthero. Okay. This PC documents icons Hypertexthero. There it is. All right. Back over here. Where is it? There it is. Put one there. I'm curious where this will be. We'll on the plane. And now I'm just gonna put a new layer here, and I'm gonna get the stamp tool, and I'm gonna go current and below. Okay, erasing previous paint, and I'm gonna take basically the underlying color and just paint over this, hide the suns for a bit while we're doing this. You can see there's this little detail like rivets in there. I'll try to avoid touching that. It's not gonna be perfect, but we're just gonna have to see what we can do. Let me delete all that. Did I touch a couple of rivets here? No, that's fine. And if you want to, this is the library. This is the livery I'm using to basically help me, give me a start for my own. Okay, and it's going to be changing throughout the flight. I'm gonna keep adding stuff. I want that by the end of the trip, the plane is covered with mementos and stuff from the trip. Let's get a little closer here and try to do a good job. All right. Same thing for this one. the British Airways logo when you get rid of the text. All right, those are gone. Turn on the suns. Okay. And since we didn't erase them completely, we just put a little patch over it. We can see where they are. Okay, so that later if we have to align it, we can do it. But for now, I'm just going to leave it like this. File. Export as more DDS. Oh, wait. File. Should we change the red already to terracotta while we're here? I think an easy way to do that would be to magic wand. Select all the red. I see there's some parts of it that's a different red, like here in these corners. Everything seems to be selected okay though. Let's put 100 maybe on the tolerance level. 200. There we go. Maybe 150. And let's duplicate the background. We'll call the other one terracotta. Okay, you can hide this one. And now we're gonna get a color balance, maybe a hue saturation layer over here. And I think it'll only, since we had the selection when we added this, I think it will only select that unless we had to invert it, then we'll have to change it. Oh, it worked. Okay. There you go. So terracotta, we want a little more yellow to match the sun logo. Okay. That's already looking okay right there. Maybe a little more, little less saturation. We're gonna leave it as is. Lightness we probably shouldn't change. Just change the hue a bit. So I put the hue to 21. Okay, let's put 22. Two little ducks, easy to remember. And now we'll be able to do it in the other ones as well. The tolerance for my magic wand was 150. Anti-alias was on. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and save a Photoshop file so that we have our layers we can change later. 62.7 megabytes. And now let's go ahead and go file, export as more DDS. And this is a 4K texture. Excellent. All right, I'm just gonna leave the default there. Let's open it up. Oops. And now let's show also our which one is it? Airframe tail albedo. Airframe tail albedo. Okay, I'm gonna just rename this one to original so we know that it's been changed. I should probably not keep the original ones in the folder because it just adds adds more, makes it heavier, but I'm just working fast here, not gonna worry about it. We'll put that there, and later we're not gonna forget to move this and that into our own library place. Okay, we'll do one at a time. Or maybe here, I'm gonna close here. We might need the sun, so let's go. Let's try to put the sun on the wings too. I'm gonna take this sun, drag it and drop it into this. It usually puts it behind the background for some reason, so we just have to drag it up for it to appear. And let's put this sun, I think the top of the wing is this. I don't know if there's a way to reset the... Let's just drag it again from the folder we had here. It has a bit of the red there. Okay, instead of the sun here, let's put the hearts. Okay. I think the plane, the Cessna 152 wing, I think this is the front of it here. We'll put that there. One thing you should do, you see that it covers all it hides those little rivets. So you go to multiply as a quick way to just get through that so it shows what's underneath it. It looks more like it's painted. All right. Welcome back, Shiva. So leave that heart there. We'll see how it goes. And now all this red here, again, we're going to press W, select the one, the tolerance remembers we're at 150. Anti-align is going to click on the background. Okay, that tolerance is maybe too much for this, or am I clicking in the wrong place? Let's duplicate the background again, and let's call this one terracotta. Let's go to 100. It's better. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't need to be contiguous. 75. That's good enough. Maybe 100. Then for some reason it picks up some stuff there. I don't know why. All right, let's see if at 80. That's good enough. Hue saturation, I think I had set 22. There's our terracotta. Change the color of the plane a bit. Will the red heart look good with terracotta? Don't know. Maybe we'll make we'll leave it as is. File. Save as PSD. So we have something of the layers. Export file. Export as more DDS. Save. That's done. Finally, this. Duplicate background. Terracotta. There it is. And then above it, I don't think I need to worry about this. Let me see real quick. I'm gonna call this paint patches. Get the stamp tool. And we'll hide this, we'll paint over the old owner of the airplane. We bought this airplane for Aeroclube Visual. And this airplane was bought by the virtual shenanigans of Hypertexthero back in Neofly days. You know, we made a bit of money. We had a lot of connections with the underworld there in various places. And we managed to go free in the condition that we left, so we decided to go on a round the world trip, and we managed to afford a Cessna 152. But the paint, that's why we have to do the paint job ourselves, is because they're like, you have to pay for that yourself, so we decided to do it ourselves. That's what's going on here. Jimmy, he's he hasn't heard from Frankie in a while. Frankie is Las Vegas last Jimmy heard. I think Jimmy's gonna try to call Frankie today. In fact, if you want Jimmy to call Frankie right now, he will. I don't know if Frankie will answer, but he'll try to talk to him. Oops. Updates just completed. Fantastic. I'm glad, Sheepa. So you'll be able to join me in the next one. I do have a trip coming up. I'll be gone this weekend. It's coming weekend. Maybe we can start the around the world thing before that. But if not, then I have 2 trips coming up. One this weekend and one or almost 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks in July. So, you know, this will be an ongoing thing. It's gonna take years probably to complete unless we get a big jet and just like we're tired of it, let's complete it. But that's the reason that one of the reasons that I picked I wanted to do this in many flight simulators and not only Microsoft Flight Simulator, because you know Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will be coming out. I'm gonna be wanting to play DCS, IL2, etc., etc. So it's good to change it up and to keep motivated and to keep at it. It's good to have variety, and we are going to have variety of video games here. What's that? It's the freaking lawnmower. One second. I'll close the door. All right. Mr. Snipe says, need a picture of a taco Easter egg on this plain skin. What's a taco Easter egg? I was saying before, we will be able to add lots of pictures as we go through the trip. It's going to be a plane that's going to be covered with stickers and paintings, all right? Both inside and out. So there'll be many. I like tacos. IL2 is fun. I enjoy that. Yeah, one of my favorite flight sims of all time, IL2 Stromovic, all the way from the original of Oleg Maddox to the current one. Easter egg is a hidden surprise. Okay. Taco, huh? Let me save this before Photopea crashes and I lose all my work. We are doing a subathon, people. This number up here, you can add to it, gifting a sub, cheering of bits, or following. No pressure. It's just an experiment, the first ever subathon that I try, and I'm enjoying it so far. Thanks for Raz Wasabi, Sheepa, and Sokola so far for adding to the time. Mr. Snipes had the original IL2. Yeah, I have the original box though. And I bought it from a store in Rome, in Italy, where I used to live, where my mom still lives. In Via dei Scipioni, there was a store called Per Gioco. You know, the days where you had to go and actually buy video games in person before the fast internet and Steam and all that stuff. Oops, oh shit. Good thing I saved it. I pressed the wrong mouse button and it's all gone. Good thing I saved it. Lost a bit of work there. See, that's the trouble. We're gonna have to install Photoshop on this computer. We're not gonna be able to keep doing this with Photopea all the time. Let's tap in registration. Here, I'll be right back, people. Mech Warrior 2, I'll be right back. Oh. Back! Sorry about that. Have a good one, Sheepa. Thanks so much for dropping by and congrats on first place. Hope I'll send you a message about to remind you to pick a airplane. All right, let's keep going. Where were we? We're erasing this and we pressed the wrong button in the mouse. Current and below. Oh, we lost our settings, so it's not the feathered thing. Let's go here. We want a feathered brush so that we don't get like a hard edge on the background there. It looks mostly white anyway, but here you can see it not quite. And you can put a lot of to make an airplane livery, a paint job look realistic. It's good to put a little bit of dirt in it, especially close to exhaust ports, near places where there'll be like oil and grease, like by where the flaps actuate and stuff like that. It really, small details like that really add to it. Eventually we might do a pass focusing on that, on the weathering. But for now we're just doing quick edit of an existing livery to make it into our base livery for, so we can get started with this thing. Because if I'm gonna here, and that goes for everything. When I was younger, I was too much of a perfectionist, so I would never finish stuff because I'd be like, oh no, this has to be like that, this has to be like that, that's not good enough. But then I never even finish stuff. So very good to do things quickly, roughly, with mistakes. Don't worry about it, just get it done and fly it, ship it. And you'll see that later. You'll learn that that's actually a really good thing to work quick and make lots of mistakes and fix them later. Obviously, it depends on what you're doing. If you're working in a freaking nuclear reactor, maybe you don't want to move that quickly. But for a lot of stuff, especially art and even coding, it's good to move quick. Okay, we're gonna leave this. Maybe should I put around the world on the bottom? I'm not sure where this is. So just to kind of find out, and I'm gonna save this before I click the wrong button again. We lost the other stuff when we left that. I'm gonna leave it like this. Okay, file, export as more DDS. It's a 4K thing, 4096 times 4096. So we'll go find it. There it is. And here's the texture: airframe, fuselage, albedo, airframe, fuselage, albedo. This one I'm gonna rename. I wonder why these were so much larger. It's twice the size. Maybe different compression algorithm, but I'm not going to worry about it now. I'm just going to put original. That's the original one that we are placing, and this one I'm going to drag and drop so we have it there. All right. I think there was one more, but maybe not. Maybe this was it. So now I'm gonna go ahead and change the names of this diff. Cessna 152, JPL. And I'm gonna put it Hypertexthero. JPL HTH instead of ACV. It's a variation of the base JPL Logistics 152. I was using a text editor I'm used to, then I could change all this much more quickly. On the Mac I use TextMate, but since I'm here on the PC I don't have access to all my shortcuts and stuff. Alright, we'll save that. So JPL HTH, panel and texture. Okay, back here, there it is, texture. JPL is going to be HTH, panel, JPL. HTH. If there's anything we have to do here? I don't think so. I don't think I have to touch anything here. All right, I think we're good there. Yeah, this is just the fallbacks so that if there's something that is not in here, it goes back to the JPL Logistics default airplane. We could make a little thumbnail so it looks more like our plane, but we'll worry about that later. Over here, this thing. Oh, we'll do that later. This is the aircraft. Okay. Now back here, we're also gonna go rename HTH. And now here on the manifest, we're gonna put Hypertexthero. And the creator previously was Millwind, so I'm gonna put Hypertexthero based on the work of Millwind. Don't think that comma will be a problem, but I'll just remove it just in case. I'm not gonna mess with the package versions. I'm not sure what that will do. The layout JSON, instead of having to do it ourselves, I'm gonna oh, before we do that, let's go back here and rename this to C152 Hypertexthero. And now right click on layout. I'm gonna send to the Microsoft Flight Simulator layout generator that I talk about in this blog post over here. And with that done, let's fire Microsoft Flight Simulator and let's see if our work was good. Let's restart Microsoft Flight Simulator rather. Go back. There's the little thumbnail. Maybe let's try to do the thumbnail. Maybe you can just edit it. I don't know if there's a particular way to edit that it needs to be saved as. It looked like just a JPG file, so let's just try to drag it to the Photopea window and see. let's try to a real crazy I'll put a sun on it or something. Actually, you know, I'm not gonna mess with the thumbnail now because if I break something, that'll be frustrating. I'm just gonna leave it here. Make sure I'll save this again just to make sure I have the latest version. All right, close this down. And now back to Steam. Let's go. So let's switch the music up too. Just turn it off for now. And let's get my hat. All right. Raz hanging out. There's still... Let's go next to him. Let's go to our Cessna. JPL logistics. It's the 152, the regular one, not of the fairing over the wheels or not the tail dragger. Awesome that they have those as well, though. Liveries. JPL logistics Hypertexthero. There it is. We will change the thumbnail eventually. Go. I'll hide the winner's thing now because that was earlier in the stream. 21 minutes left in the subathon. If it ends, I'm probably gonna go and have a beer at the bar. And maybe come back and do a stream later. If it continues, if you cheer, sub, give sub, or follow, you'll add more time to it and I'll keep going. We'll see. Alright, that's... Whoa. Opa, confusão! Arthur chegando com 5 gift subs, opa! I thought that something like this might happen. An applause for Arthur. Thank you, Mr. Arthur. Mais 1 hora de stream! Opa! 1 hora e 10 minutos! Dude, this thing is... It keeps repeating the same video. I wonder if there's a variation I can do, but... What? Thank you so much, my friend. You're too kind, too generous. This is a song that I learned again with Arthur. I'm gonna play along right here. It goes. Thank you again, Mr. Arthur. Much love to you. And if you want to play something later, let me know, man. Abração. Oh, and the guitar wasn't even plugged in because I'm waiting for a cable that... I'm waiting for a... I forgot to plug the guitar in. We'll do it again in a second after it's in this paint job. But I need a new cable because of that one that was damaged, as you saw, Mr. Arthur. Sorry about the amateurness. So many new things here in the stream with the new audio interface that I'm still learning. And when you're playing a flight simulator and you're doing all this stuff at the same time, you know, you lose track. But 5 tier 1 sub gifts from Arthur. 1 to Biff Burley 1985, 1 to Eats to Brute, 1 to Cargo Fire, 1 to Sir Twixter, a friend of Futura Lights as well, and 1 to Ponte Bunde. Thanks so much. Abração. Vamos ver o aviãozinho do lado de fora. Let's take a look at the little plane from the outside to see if we oops. How do you get back inside the plane? Oh. It's there. Okay. To see if we, if our paint job was successful. Okay, I see the tiny little sun there. Alright, that's where that logo is. Way too small. I want that on the panel inside, so we're gonna have to change that. And find out where that is. How about the top? Wings, I think we forgot to save. We didn't get to the wings. Unless we put it in the wrong place. Did we put it on the bottom? No, maybe we didn't get to the wings. I thought we had, but maybe not. It's not showing. So the hearts on the wings not showing, but that little sun has to be made much bigger. So let's go back and do it. Thanks to Arthur, we have at least another hour and 6 minutes of streaming. And it can keep going. It can keep going pretty much, I wouldn't say indefinitely, but I said maximum of, what, 12 hours? I don't even remember when I started. I think it was 3 in the afternoon, more or less. So we'll keep going and see where this goes. I'm going to leave back to the main menu here, and we're gonna put some different music for us right now. Let's see, what have we got here? What have we got here? Let's try this. All right. Thanks, Raz, for the hydrate. Only visible to you. You received a level 1 hype emote. For real? Maybe this was from Sim Caesar's stream the other day. Well, here's my hype train emote. It's called Mega Consume. What the heck? Maybe it's because Arthur gifted all these tier subs. Huh. Okay. Did anything else happen that I missed? Just check out the chat real quick. If I missed something, I appreciate it. I apologize. Okay, we're gonna go back to Photopeia to continue painting our around the world airplane. I think we didn't manage to save the wings before we pressed the wrong button and close Photopeia. I'm gonna put it high on the list to install Photoshop in this, so this doesn't happen again. So this, I mean, I like Photopeia, you know, for what it is. It's pretty freaking amazing. But let's go and first edit the fuselage. Let's see, this is the PSD. I'm gonna go ahead and do a bit of house cleaning here. We don't need the one. It's gonna be the last number of all of them. It's the biggest ones. So get rid of the DDS images. Get rid of the tail DDS image, that one. Okay, the wing did save, but maybe we just never dragged and dropped the wing. Albedo there. Let's check to see if that's what happens. That must be what happened. Yeah. We didn't drag it. Okay, so we're gonna take the wings PSD that we saved. Put it over here. There it is. We already put the hue saturation to make it terracotta instead of red. We have the little heart there. So now I'm gonna go File, Export as more DDS, and save. Just leave everything as default. Whoa, yeah. And now I'm gonna go here to wings, to the original one, and I'm gonna rename it to original. The music's a little too loud, just let me know. It was okay to me. If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. And then I'm gonna drag and drop this one here. All right. Okay, that takes care of the wings. Now let's edit the fuselage. Okay, OB2 will be the latest, so I'll delete that one. All right. We'll drag this over to Photopea, put it here next to the wing. Okay, it was not this one. But here where it says Cessna 152, I think that's a good place for us to put the around the world text on the outside of the plane, right above the Cessna 152 too. We could even not have Cessna 152 too there and just replace it with around the world. So let's take our where is it? Did I lose that folder? There you go. So weird. In the Mac, when you switch to in the Mac's called the Finder to Explorer, you can see all the windows from Explorer. There's probably a shortcut in Windows that I don't know, but here I have to click down here. That's the only way I know how to do it. Downloads. Okay, it was the cockpit main panel one. This one here. We'll put this here because this has the around the world text. Oh, the map. We have to put the map somewhere. I almost forgot about the map. Let's drag the around the world text over to, what was it, fuselage, to this one here. Drag. If you hold it for a bit or press spacebar, I think. Doesn't switch. No, it doesn't switch tabs. Again, just drag and drop. There it is. Now let's move it around. And for this one, I don't think we're going to have the drop shadow. So that's a problem here because when I opened the file, the PSD file that was saved in Photoshop in here, it didn't give me the whole PSD. It just gave me the shadow. So it gave me like a rasterized, basically a flattened image with the shadow. So I can't disable the shadow easily from here. But let's see if I actually drag the file by itself here on the tab, will it give me... Here we go. There you go. Here I can turn off the shadow. And also on around the world effects, turn off the drop shadow. All right. And now let's just drag this whole folder and drop it here. And oops. We'll delete that one. And where is it? Hypertexthero. What happened to the other stuff? Did I do the wrong one? Maybe it doesn't like the dragging of folders, so let's go ahead and hypertexthero.com we don't need. Maybe it doesn't like the hypertexthero.com there. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong, most likely. Let's see. Very weird, I don't see it. Huh, some sort of issue. Let's try one by one. Let's try that one. Yeah, it doesn't like that for some reason. Vasconcelos, let's go back to the music. We're gonna change this back to something else. Opa. Let's try this one. Leave it there. No. Don't know what's going on here, so let's try to put a background layer that's ah, it's all the way up there. I wasn't zoomed in enough. Is that what it was? Okay, it was there. Okay. It was on the top, so I couldn't see it. Okay, so let's undo everything we did here. And let's go ahead and bring the full folder and see if it works. There it is. Okay, it was just in the wrong place. All right, we don't need that layer anymore because now we can see what the heck we're doing. There's terracotta. There's around the world. Hypertexthero is the web address, and I do want to have that there too. So we'll find somewhere to put that. But for now, we want let's group these into a text folder. Around the world. I'm gonna move it. Oops. Auto select. Turn that off so we actually stick with the folder. Let's flip it around. Ooh, that's weird. The yellow rays are not being flipped around as well. Or maybe it's just waits, since it's a browser-based JavaScript thing. Maybe it has to wait for me to finish the transform to actually apply it. Nope, looks a little off. Okay, we might just, I'm gonna duplicate this and rasterize it. Convert smart object. There you go. And yes, Cessna 152 is going to be replaced by our around the world logo. I'm gonna line it up more or less at the same place. Doesn't have to be perfect. Good enough's good enough. Says he as he tries to align it perfectly. Okay, that's good. Let's erase this on the paint patches here. Let me download the PSD. Since I'm very likely to click a wrong button and lose the work. Stamp tool. Alt, click on the color you want, which is here. Actually, it's painting this a red because it's getting the hue saturation layer is here. Okay, let's turn that off for now, and then we'll just paint it red. Later, we can actually just delete, apply it directly, and delete that layer. Did I do the heart rate, by the way, Raz? I forgot. Here it is. Oops. And once we're done with this, we will switch to a video game again. Either a flight sim or maybe something else. But I'm excited about the success so far of this subathon, thanks to kind people like Arthur, Raz, Sheepa, Sokolas, and so on. It was good to have a lot of free time right now to be able to do something like the subathon.
Subathon.
The other day again, I totally forgot that I had the echo on, and let me make a note of that. I have a note also to put that Raz was the first one ever to cheer 500 bits today, so I have to put a link to his stream on the cheer bits page on Hypertexthero, hypertexthero.com/stream. But now I'm putting a note, make quotes red alert active GIF or sound effects on Stream Deck, because then if I press the Stream Deck, a cool thing about it, the plastic box of button, as Bruce calls it, the cool thing about it is that you can actually configure it to have your own icons on it, and you can have an on and off icon. So I wonder if it supports an animated GIF, and so then when I have the sound effect on and I press it, then it keeps flashing red so that oh geez, that's on. So I'll realize, because sometimes in the middle of a difficult moment in a game, intense moment, I turn something on and I forgot it's on, and then for the rest of the stream I sound like this, for goodness sake. All right, this looks pretty solid red here, so maybe I could even go with a brush that's hard edged instead of this feathered edged, but for now we'll just leave it like this. All right, oops, that's hidden. Turn on this again. Ooh, wait, oh man, I painted it that color. Let's do this. Hue saturation. That's so funny that it doesn't pick up current and below. Let's put all layers. Okay, you know what? We're gonna, since this is the terracotta thing, we're just gonna in the Mac we'll get digital color meter and see what color that is with the digital color meter. But here you go. Take that color. Okay. And now we're just gonna paint it that color without the stamp. Are you serious? There you go. Just move the patches up there. Okay. Don't know if this is a good idea, but we'll fix it later if it wasn't. Because we're getting rid of some of that dirt there. Let's see, stamp. Yeah, because we'll do a weathering pass on this later. All right, for now. Just trying to get it done. There you go. All right. Oh, I'm confused. What happened to those paint patches? Whoa, I'm very confused now. Did I delete it or something? Maybe I just never got to those. Thought I had done those already. Anyway, we'll get to them again. Let's join these two. I'm just gonna rasterize this. Oh, there! I moved them by mistake. That's what happened. I moved them. This was supposed... Oh man, I moved the whole layer. Wow, okay. This was supposed to be there. Okay, that's fine. That was the problem. Okay. So now we'll just take this bit here. I'll delete it. And we're good. We're good. These two we can join together. I think the top one will Control J, was it? Right click, merge layers. Okay, paint patches, good. We have the around the world here, and we have the one that was converted to smart objects, so that let's save it again before we lose the work. Oh, I keep pressing Control T and it's a new tab. Shift Control T. Maybe Control Alt T. There you go. Flip that around. Line it up here. More or less the same as the other side. I don't know if that's a window there or what, but it's getting pretty close to it, but it pretty much fits. Move it a little bit this way. That looks good. All right. Oh shit. Dude, I'm so sorry. I forgot. See, that's what I'm talking about, the red alert thing. Then I would know that. Sorry about that, Mr. Snap. I've just been talking here. Wow. Let me move this down here. Thank you so much. By the way, today earlier in the stream, I flew over at Billy Bishop at New Orleans Sound. Nice area, but really pretty area. You can go there again sometime, maybe even during this stream right now. Maybe let's go there right now and check it out, all right? This, I don't think it's good. The around the world thing is not going to be on this part, so hide that. Let's save this as PSD, so we have our work. Now let's export as more. Let's make sure that's one more look. Did I miss anything? Looks all right. File, export as more DDS. Lamb roast. Whew, man, you're making me hungry. Yeah, thanks so much for letting me know. I totally missed that. Sometimes when I get really focused on something, then I don't look at the other screen as much as I should. Maybe I should put it above. I don't know. It's a continuous work in progress, the streaming, you know. This is my first time doing a subathon, for example. Oh, it gives me a 2 because I had already did it. Fuselage, albedo. That's the DDS. Okay, fuselage. There's that one. Okay. Why did I put a 2 there? Is there another one? No. Okay. Drag it there. Replace files and destination. Done. And I think I want to try also the let's take another look at the tail. Close that. Okay, this here, the sun was way too small there. I think these are the horizontal stabilizers, and I think that's the tail. So let's move both these suns. Oops. Let's move both these suns over here and make them bigger. Flowerpot Island, Tobermory, Manitoulin Island are also nice places. Cypress Lake, they're all like an hour north of Owen Sound. Awesome. Maybe we'll do a flight there. Let's make these bigger like this. And I'm not sure if this will be at the right place. I'm going to try to make an annotated Cessna 152. A template with like notes to help people because I haven't found one and I think that'll be really useful. So I'm going to make one to pass on the help that's been given me by these people that made this template here. Improve it a bit and help other people as well. All right, I think a little bigger even. I really feel that space there. Maybe I'll multiply these as well. Forgot about doing that for in the other parts of this of the plane. Maybe we'll have to go back and do that. And I'm curious whether this Hypertexthero will fit here. So let's take it and let's put it over here. Maybe on the stabilizer will be a good place for it. The horizontal stabilizer. Well, we'll find out what part of the plane it is anyway. And I think we're gonna disable the shadow. And we're going to change the actual color of the text to that same terracotta. There you go. Typeface, I'm thinking something a little more friendly like Pacifico. Let's see if it's still readable. Can find this in Google Fonts. For a URL, not that readable. Do I have I think I have a 4-bit installed here. Let's see, 04. Does it detect it? Hell, let's just put Open Sans. Let's put it semi-bold. And we'll leave it at that for now. Did Billy Bishop have the hill in the runway? Hill in the runway? There was a I don't know if that was Billy. I think I started in Billy Bishop and I went north and northeast. We'll go there now, I'll show you. And I landed in this other very small little airstrip about northeast of Billy Bishop, I believe. And that had like a red house, a runway, and then it was a hill that you had to go up to get to a red house. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. Let's leave that smack in the middle of that and see what happens. I think that's one is up, one is down. I don't know. Maybe it's just repeated. I'm just gonna leave that there and see what happens, okay? File, save as PSD. File, export as more DDS. Save. We go get those things. Airframe tail albedo. Airframe tail albedo. Already have the original save there, so I'm gonna just drag and drop this here and overwrite it. Now, don't forget, I sometimes forget to do this. Always, before you go into the sim, you have to update the layouts.txt. Quick way to do it, if you've downloaded that thing that I talk about in the blog post, right click on it, and thanks to WildCraze this. Send it to Microsoft Layout Generator. Done. All right. We'll close all this. That's fine. Did we save this one? I don't remember, so let's save it one more copy. Use our network here. And the wing, I think we did save that one. Back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. We are in the game, but we have to quit for it to load new paintwork. And Mr. Snipe says he drives past Billy Bishop fairly often. He's a World War I ace, and his house is now a museum in Owen Sound. That's so cool. If I ever make it that way, I'll let you know. I'd love to go there. I love any type of trip related to aviation. That's what I met. I met a friend of the stream here, Timmy Thumb, in Kalamazoo Air Zoo, south of Grand Rapids in Kalamazoo. And that was a lot of fun. Wish we had more time, but so many airplanes. And they have a working airfield right there, which also does flight lessons. All right, let's go. Let's see if our paint job is working. It's coming together. We forgot the map. We have to put the map somewhere. We forgot earlier, but we remembered again. We have it inside the plane on the pedestal there, I think it's called. The pedestal. And but it'd be nice to put it somewhere outside the plane as well. Let me send a message to my friends. WhatsApp group here. Hey Respo, yes we did. There was a shipping container. We sit on top of it to watch the softball. I'd be playing basketball. I didn't watch that much, but I do remember, I think, someone breaking the windshield of Sarah Kramer's dad's car or something of a foul ball. And I also remember that they grilled the cheeseburgers near where that shipping container was. I just remember just spending a lot of time in the basketball court. By the way, I'm doing a subathon right now. There's 33 minutes left. If you come to my stream and you follow, gift a sub, subscribe, or cheer, it adds minutes to the time. So, you know, I'm not begging you for money or anything, but if you want to come and make the stream go longer, just come by and cheer or something. I'll send you a link about how to do that over. My friend's gonna be like, what the hell is he talking about? But I will send them a link to hypertexthero.com/stream cheering with bits. There you go. It is a subathon. Don't forget to turn off the reverb and delay. I can't post pics in the Discord, I don't think, but I have pics of the artifacts in the museum. I think you should be able to post pics on the Discord if you want. Let me just double check. But no worries, dude. That's awesome. I almost died there as a kid jumping off the roof in a homemade glider. who just enough didn't just drop to the ground. That's amazing. I think it's amazing in World War II and World War One, like the early days of aviation when it was all very experimental. It's amazing how much the daredevil stuff these people used to do, and it's amazing that a lot of them would build gliders and get training building their own airplanes to really find out why things fly. Oh, look at that. That's looking pretty good. And before getting into an airplane, that's what I mean, I use video games for it, like Kit Hack Model Club and stuff like that. But do I have a link for that setup? I probably should. I don't, so I'll do that as soon. Let me put a note of that too. Great game, by the way. It's still early access, but wonderful game. Difficult game, but very good. Kit Hack Model Club command. So that a link up here there. It's this great game. All right, let's take a look. How does this look? All right, the sun's bigger, but it's right in the bottom. That has to go in the top. So other way, okay? I think there, but I'm thinking back up here. I'm thinking the sun right here will be better. So this is a sort of like, almost like a serif, slab serif shaped thing, this the rudder. Okay, so that should move up there. I think you can write something here. I think around the world here. Hypertexthero.com here would be good. Where did that go? I bet it went here. Let me. The translation is so slow. Can I speed that up? Drone rotation speed maybe. There, that's a bit faster. It's probably in the bottom of the horizontal stabilizer that went. The Hypertexthero.com. Yeah, it's in the bottom, and it looks like it's mirrored. Did I see it mirrored? Yeah, it's mirrored. So see, that's the problem with the C-152 in this game. Is it some surfaces like this, for example, it mirrors it. So there it is. It's backwards over there. So we're not gonna be able to put that writing there. Okay. Can I connect to a real controller? I've never done it before. It's in my list of things to do in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can, and not all airfields, but there's some very popular ones that there's always someone manning it, and you can talk to them just like in a real airplane, and they'll talk back to you. Use this thing called VATSIM as one of the most popular ones.
VATSIM.
That's on my list of things to do. Like people like Sim Caesar, for example. He almost always talks to real controllers. You know, like sim controllers, not like this I like. This is working, but oh whoa, the Cessna 152 is still showing up there. Okay, there's an issue there. We're gonna have to go and look at that. But it's looking good. Okay, around the world, that is a problem. Yeah, I think it's a shadow layer. Let's check it out real quick. I'll leave it here for now, and let me take a quick look back at my files here. Give me time to stand up here. Downloads. That was the fuselage, I think, right? Here looks clean. I bet it's gonna be on the comp or whatever the other thing is called. Because here, I'm not seeing it at all. So this is airframe fuselage albedo. Let's go take a look. And what other airframe, fuselage, whatever files are as. Albedo, okay. And there's the comp. Maybe I bet it's gonna be there. Something to do with that, probably. There it is. Yeah. It makes it shiny, okay. The one thing I could do if I wanted to make it shiny is to open up the albedo file and this drag and drop this over here. There it is. And now I'm gonna get this color here. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna make another layer and I'm gonna call it paint patch. And then on this layer, I'm going to use the clone tool and source all layers. That one's not visible, so I won't pick up from that. I'll hold Alt, click here, and I'll just sort of clone some of the surrounding textures onto this to erase that says nothing. Let's go back and remember, what does the clone layer, what does a comp layer mean again? Composite map. This texture combines several lighting properties into a single image file to improve rendering efficiency. Typically combines ambient occlusion, defines areas where shadow appear due to nearby objects blocking light. In the image, darker areas represent deeper shadows. Roughness, we talked about. Some metalness defines how metallic the surface is. A value of 1 white represents a perfectly reflective metal surface, while a value of 0 black represents a non-metallic surface like painted wood. Editing the composite map allows you to adjust these properties for your custom paint job. You might want to increase, for example, the metalness value of a chrome painted surface, or adjust the roughness of a flat or glossy finish. So I think that's what we're doing, and I think that where are we? I'm gonna take a little break. People, I have a call. I have to take this. I'll be right back. Oh, this side. And we're back. Here we are. We're back. There's a phone call I had to take. I had to go pee. And I've got some snacks. All right, let's go. Cessna is erased. All right. Now we turn on the around the world. We let's see if I can do this. File save before I lose stuff. Here you go. I'm control clicking on this. And I think I'm just gonna put a I could even put just a color fill layer and just fill it with that color. Like that. And then hide the layer. And same thing for this. Control click, right click, down here, color fill. Okay, that same pink that we copied from the previous Cessna lettering, and hide that. And maybe that'll do it. Let us see. File, save as PSD again. File, export as more DDS. Direct draw surface. Save. Go open it up. Come back. And since I think it was like a 10-minute break now, so I am gonna keep streaming for at least 10 more minutes once this timer ends, to make sure that Mr. Arthur and others have their sub gifts, cheers, and sub worth. Okay, now let's put this comp. I'm gonna go ahead and right click on this one, rename it, and put dash original again, as I've been doing for the others. So that gives me a quick way to see that I edited the file. Okay, and also let's go ahead, since we're here, let's go ahead and also load up the I think it was the fuselage one. No, not this one. It was it the tail landing? Obviously later I'm gonna clean this up and rename all this stuff so that, and put it in a folder instead of just leaving the downloads folder. Here it is. The Hypertexthero, this repeats. It's the same thing that happens with the wings. The horizontal stabilizers of the Cessna 152 Microsoft Flight Simulator for some reason mirrors whatever you put on one wing on the other, and that means that if you, just like you, if you write something on a piece of paper and you put it in front of a mirror, it'll be backwards in the mirror. Same things happens here, so that's no good for stuff that's writing, unless it's like a whatever, I forget the anagram or something, like radar, the word radar, that reads the same forwards and backwards. But no good for this sort of thing. So we're gonna I think, can I put it here? Maybe that's maybe that's that little I always forget the name of this thing. It's like this little fin that leads to the tail, and I bet that this is kind of looks like it to me. So let's try to put it here and see where it appears in the plane. Right there. Let's switch to multiply as well, and we'll just leave one of them. I bet that's the other side though, so Actually, let's go ahead and duplicate it. Flip it around. Oh, more or less the same alignment. And then move this one over there. And see how that looks. Doesn't have to be super precise. We just want to get an idea of where the stuff that we're changing goes. And also we wanted to put the suns up on that serif shaped thing on the tail. Where the heck is that going to be? This here maybe? If it's that, then I bet it's also well, let's hide one of them, and then the other one we're gonna put it here. I bet it's gonna be mirrored as well. Sometimes this stuff, like there's a little bit of it there and a little bit of it there, and that is what will drive you crazy if you don't use like the actual 3D program to do the work. Yeah, Kit Hack is, I mean, right now it's still early access, but I think already worth it. Really great, fun game. If you like airplanes. Multiplayer too, and you can install paintball guns on it. If you don't like building so much, there's so much stuff in the, it has Steam Workshop support, so any plane you make, you can publish it to Steam Workshop, and then you can just download planes that other people make, or cars, or boats. And that is awesome, you know, so if you don't like the building so much, you can still just download stuff other people build. But it teaches you a lot about aerodynamics and stuff. You're really amazing. I'm gonna leave that sun there and see what happens of that. I don't think that's the right one. It might even be something here. Or maybe in the rudder. I don't know. Let's leave this one here, and let's go ahead and bring the other one back. And let's move this one. Oh, actually no, that was that side, right? That was the other side of that. Okay. This one, let's put, I don't know. I'll just hide this one for now. All right, file, save as PSD first. File, export as more DDS. And we'll put that there. We had already renamed the other one as original. Was there something else that we were missing? Oh, here, this got really rough, all this. We're gonna want to change that. I don't know if there's something we did that's wrong, but it might just be the lighting right now, but it looks almost too rough. Or maybe that's fine. Like all this roughness here. It's probably just the lighting. We might want to change that eventually too. Not too bad from this distance. When you get closer, it looks a little different. Alright. Just on the off chance that it actually updated our file live without us having to change, to restart the sim, let's move in close. I really doubt it. It would be great if it did. If there was a button you can say refresh everything. But nope, there's the Cessna. Okay, so we're just gonna go to the main menu. Oh, if you like building models, you'll love Kit Hack, man. And you can do so much stuff. You can do like there's YouTube videos by, yeah. If on that blog article there that I put the link on the chat, I put links to a couple of YouTube videos that show like the level of detail you can get to of some tricks in Kit Hack Model Club. It's a game that makes me feel like a kid again, because I used to play with little, with toy airplanes, balsa gliders. I built one of my dad, and paper airplanes, little remote control cars, and I love being able to stand in one spot. It's kind of like the flyby view in Microsoft Flight Simulator. In most flight simulators, Microsoft Flight Simulator, you have to do your own flyby view. that you stay in one spot and you control the plane while observing it, making it do low pass on you and stuff, you know. 3 minutes to go on the subathon. We will keep streaming for a while longer because I want to get this done. But if you want me to keep streaming for much longer, feel free to cheer, gift a sub, follow, or subscribe. No pressure. My first subathon ever, already a success. Arthur with 5 gift subs. Raz Wasabi and Shipa with subscriptions. And Raz also with 500 bits. Cheered. Many thanks to all of you for that kindness. Russ, good. How's it going, man? Got press copy of Kit Hack, but maybe not the right time. I was like, for what I spent my time for? You got a press copy? Let me give a shout out here to Ruscud, because Ruscud is a really nice streamer from Ukraine, who I first found, I think, playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, but plays a lot of different flight simulators. I think Kit Hack has gone very far in the last year or two. They redid the whole, they had to build all the tools to make it so that you can make cars as well as airplanes and boats. And so you can make your own levels and maps and stuff. So it took a while that, but I think there's a few more people working on the project, but it's still a very small team, mainly Felipe Falanghi, creator of Kerbal Space Program, in charge and doing a lot of the code, you know, very complex stuff in Kit Hack. So I already have a lot of fun, but yeah, still early access. So yeah, and it takes a lot of time. So I hear you, Ross. Good. Thank you so much for dropping by. Back to Microsoft Flights. Oh, let's not forget to did I drag and drop that that thing into? Did I already do this? I don't remember, so let's just do it again. Did I already do this? I don't remember, so let's do it again. Okay. And let's oh, same here. I tried to make a mission. I almost succeeded, but I didn't read the manual. I just went deep in to the deep end. But I have noticed that more and more people are making missions, and on their Discord, they have a bunch of the people show their missions, like racetracks and stuff. And I think it's an incredibly powerful editor. You know, steep learning curve for someone who doesn't have experience of that. But I think you'll be able to do some pretty cool involved missions with it. I'm still, and no worries. There's nothing off topic here. I prefer, you know, avoiding topics that will get a lot of people angry and stuff. But anything to do with video games is very welcome. This is what I want. Maybe I'll put it here. Combat air mail. All right. This is the game mode that I would love for there to be in any flight sim. I don't care what flight sim it is. I tried to make it an IL-2 once. I didn't get far, but I tried to do a custom mission to learn the editor, complex editor there too. But I would love this game mode if you want to go read about the type of game mode that I'm really excited to one day make in one of these video games. Maybe in Balso be it. Microsoft Flight Simulator, probably not, because you can't shoot anything Microsoft Flight Simulator. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the end of my first ever subathon time up. Very happy to have done it for the first time ever. It works. I think I've been on, how long has it been? Almost 5 hours. So a success. Thank you so much for the stream. I'm gonna stay here and keep streaming a bit more because I did take some breaks and I want to keep going on. I wanna finish what I'm doing. But thanks so much, Arthur, Raz, Sokolas, and Shipa for contributing to this. Much appreciated. And I will be sending Raz, Shipa, and Neborius a message about the landing guesstimator that you all got into the top 3 for. Okay. Let's get back into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Before that, before I forget, always when you update this stuff, don't forget to go down here And by the way, this is a basic, very old school flat painting method I'm using here, not using Blender and 3D stuff. If I don't know how to use that stuff, I'm slowly learning. Eventually we'll do a tutorial with the latest version of Blender about how to paint a shop using that, okay? So with the information here in this blog post, I just put the link in the chat to it. Instead of having to update the layout file yourself, which is very tedious, you can just right click on it, send to Microsoft Flight Simulator layout generator, and boom, it does it all for you. And then you can go back to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and our updates to our paint job should be there. Let's see. Vasconcelos, while that's loading, let's switch the sound escape for a little bit. Let's pause it. Oh, the map. We're missing the map. I do want to put the map before we finish this. A little snack. Snack right now consists of pecans, Nauseous nuts, and dried, what are they called? Raisins. And watch out, Raz, if you keep putting that emote on, I might have to get high. And then I might just keep doing the subathon anyway. Even though the time's up. It's okay, we can make our own rules. All right, let's go somewhere where there's still some daylight. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Wonder if you can see the two sunken schooners in the Torberoi Harbor in this game. Where's Torberoi Harbor? This game, there's Tobermori, Tobermori. Oh, here you go, Tobermori. All right. There are some mods that are free from Microsoft Flight Simulator that add a bunch of stuff like power lines, radio towers, stuff that's not in the base game, and they're big mods, several gigabytes. I tried one like a couple of years ago before I moved from New York City here to Michigan. I forgot what it was called, but I haven't tried them since. It'll be interesting to look and see where are they now, you know. Let's just click fly and take a look. Sunken Harbor, huh? Let's take a look around. Maybe the satellite view catches them, Mr. Snipes. If it's the right place. I didn't double check. I just saw Tobermore and I clicked. Ruskut says, we love visual flight rules. I do too. I'm a visual flight rules pilot. In the right area, fantastic. Very close to the surface. All right. All right, first of all, let's see if how it's looking from the outside, if our paint work worked. Oh, look, the sun is going down. Nice. The little hearts appeared on the wings. That's good. There's a little heart. If anyone in the world knows whether it's possible to have the Cessna 152 in Microsoft Flight Simulator, including the JPL Logistics free mod that I'm using, if there's any way to not have the wings mirror whatever you put on them. Right now, whatever I put here gets mirrored there, so I can't put any writing on it. If there's a way to redo, even if you have to redo the 3D model, but if there's a tutorial on how to change that so I can write something across the whole top of the wing, I would love to know how to do that. There is and I would appreciate any information. There's the Hypertexthero around the world. That's a good place for it, I think, right on the side. I'll probably change the typography, make it look a little nicer instead of just open sans. Our sun ended up at the bottom of that thing. So if that's the bottom, and we put on the other end, that'll be the top. I want it there, okay? The little Hypertexthero sun. Okay, but that's looking good. And that also gets mirrored so the rudder also has this mirroring thing that you put something on one side and it mirrors it on the other side. Okay, thankfully this thing here is not mirrored, so the writing is there. Don't have to worry about that. I mean, that mod which had a lot of masts and antennas, yeah, that's the one. Power lines and solar farm are gone from Flight Sim 2. Oh, really? Yeah, the same thing with this mod, the JPL logistics. Let me get the subathon timer out of here. The subathon is done. Now we're just streaming, people. This mod, the JPL logistics one, okay. Let's see. While we're here, let's just do that right now. Stream elements. I thought I had a C152, but I don't. Okay. So let's add a new command. Command name C152, and the response will be this link. The best Cessna 152 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It used to be in Flight Sim.2, but I don't know what the drama was, but developers took it away from there. So now the only way to get it is to go to their Discord server. Okay, free mod, really amazing mod. Let me finish what I'm doing before I forget. Response there, everyone. Activate command. All right, let's see if that works now. Oh. Here, let's just add an alias to this. Advanced settings, aliases, 152. All right, let's see if that works. There you go. Very cool mod. Oh. Wait, these letters are, I have to do this too. These letters are baked into the texture. They're painted on. I don't want that. I want to be able to have the other ones up here. But, I mean, for this around the world plane, I could just paint them on. Let's maybe paint them on. That's fine. Alright, if someone wants to use the library, I can make a version that doesn't have it painted on, that's blank, so they can use it. Okay, that's looking good. Here's our logo for the trip. Around the world Hypertexthero will be a multi-flight sim trip, not just Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're going to use IO2, we're going to use DCS, we're going to use maybe Kit Hack Model Club, we're going to use maybe other video games like Arma. A bunch of different video games for this around the world trip will be used, but this is looking pretty good already. I'm thinking about changing this thing here. I might get rid of that line, and I might, instead of it going into the white, I might change that into something else. Maybe just that one line going there without it going down at all. I don't know. Something to think a little bit more about. That red nose there, I think I'm gonna make a different color, but right now the main thing is to change that and I put the map on the top of the plane. Let's go. Before we do any more painting, let's go see if we can see these sunken vessels. All right. Take off, depart north, I think.
Charlie November Romeo 4 traffic Cessna November Hotel Tango X-ray Tango taking off runway 30 north departure.
Alright, it's an uncontrolled airfield. Let's go. Whoa, a lot of wind. Beautiful. Oh! I have to set a macro for those flyby view, custom flyby views, because I still, there's so many buttons you have to press that I mess up, almost crashed there. So it's a little snaking cove off the main town harbor they're in. Okay, let's look for the main town. I think that's probably the main town harbor right there, right? In there maybe? I'll get a bit of height. This red in the cockpit we're gonna have to change also to a more terracotta-ish color. Here, let's open the window so you can see you properly. This cove here. Like this one right below me, or that one there? Right below me. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if at the end of it. Okay, maybe those things there. Those there. I don't know if those are docks or... We could land nearby there somewhere. In real flight pictures you can see them. Okay, probably the satellite image was taken at a time that you can't see them. Maybe someone's made a scenery for this area that shows them. I think there is a treasures or something. I don't know if it's called sunken treasure. I think there is some sort of treasures thing for Microsoft Flight Simulator too. Let's go ahead and turn on the autopilot. Looking good. All right. Version 1 of the library getting there. Taking a few screenshots here. All right, landing time. If you want to do a guess, go ahead. We're in the summer guesstimator time now. I'm gonna put her down right in the center of town, people. If we can, if I can do it, let's find out. We better to close that. We're gonna try to put her down over in the center of town, of this town here. I thought I saw like a main strip there, main road. And then we're gonna take a break for dinner. I may come back later for more streaming, or I might take a break today and come back tomorrow, although tomorrow I have work, I believe. We'll see how things go. Don't forget the negative sign below, before the number, Mr. Snipes. I don't know if it's possible to have a positive landing rate, maybe going up a hill or something, but I've never seen it. Has to be, guess, negative 67 if you want. But yeah, there you go. All right, I think we'll be able to do this. A pretty long road, pretty straight. If there's a straight tree or a hitbox issue, we might have a problem. But I'm gonna throw the flaps down. Everybody out of the way! Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way! Oh shit, I hit something. That is highly praised for his shipwreck diving. Oh, sorry, Mr. Snipe, that was my bad. I think I hit the tail of the aircraft or something. I don't think that it has collision with the cars. It was just my my negligence and incompetence. So, my bad. I can't give that point because it was a crash. I thought it was going well, but there was this. I tried to avoid this one car, and then there was this bump, and I think I probably had a tail strike. All right, but good stuff, people. I'm gonna leave it here. We've been going for 5 hours. Thank you so much again to Raz Wasabi, Sokolas, Sheepa, and Arthur. Special thanks to Arthur for the 5 gift subs, making this my first ever subathon a success. And thank you for Mr. Snipes for hanging out. Thank you so much for Rosgood for coming by and saying hi. And for anyone else out there that I either forgot to mention or who's been lurking, for coming and hanging out. I'm going to run the outro and put on some music. And I'm going to find someone to raid, okay? Let us do that. Oh, outro. Leave it there. Outro, yes. And let us go here. Another Hypertexthero stream powered by your kindness and your availability to be distracted or need some background noise in your life. Many flight simulators used to be. Then I went on a big break after my trip. I moved to New York to Michigan. Had to reset up internet connections, computers, video games, etc. We're getting back to a place that is a good place for regular streaming, and this means that flight sims will again have a regular showing here at the Hypertexthero channel. Let's look for someone to raid. We do like all sorts of video games, so there will always be other stuff that makes an appearance, as well as flight sims.
Yeah, I guess he. Yeah.
Let's go say hi to. Who have we got here? Sim Caesar. Been a while. The most underrated streamer. He has some hot Learjet action on Pilot Edge today, so here you go. If you want to hear him talk, someone talk to a real air traffic control. Well, not necessarily a real air traffic controller, but to an air traffic controller. That's a real person pretending to be an air traffic controller. Oh, oops. Then Sim Caesar will be your guy. Let's go. Thanks again, people. And thanks again, Mr. Snipes. Sorry about that last terrible line. That was my fault. You should have gotten a point. There'll be others. I'm Text. You're awesome. Rating out. Peace. I'm out.